So was last session was the fishing contest, right? Or was that the session before?
Before.
The session before.
Okay, so this one was
Last
after
session,
that.
Last session we had the part of the map.
That's right. That's right. So the Ironclad Brigade was supposed to be the Ishtarian warriors versus the Vogler militia, who are just kind of you can tell are like a ragtag type of group. They're really not too organized, mainly made up of probably local farmers and businessmen, or if you basically have a pulse and are a male, you're part of the militia. So they paraded all out there, got it going, and turns out that the half ogre Dragonus was bought off by somebody at the time. He didn't really know he was bought off, but he turned some warriors against the Vogler militia and started killing for real. You dispatched them, a few of the Ironclad regiment as well. After your battle, you met with the mayor, Raven, and after healing a bunch of people, you did do that, saved a bunch of citizens.
That's right.
Then you met with Crudgel, Raven, and Becklin. Raven was kind of curious about what went on and all that stuff. There was a prisoner that you had kept. And so after questioning him, you found out that Dragonus had met with somebody in a forested area, kind of a ways away from camp. And then he come back with all this gold, or steel, I should say, and was able to get a small band that they thought would be able to run right through Vogler's militia and basically take Vogler was the plan. Having thwarted them, though, he didn't really know who Dragonus met with. So Crudgel then went to see about her regiment, and you guys decided to scout out the area where Dragonus went to see if you could figure out what's going on. Following a trail of clearly lizardmen or some sort of lizard footprints. You come up kind of over a ridge and saw this huge army of Takesis, red banners all throughout, like 1,000 members strong, mixed with these lizard-like creatures in the cloaks. You kind of recognize them, and also human soldiers. And by the look of it, you could tell that they are battle hardened and ready to go. So they are like 2 hours away from Vogler. So you made your way back. I don't think you guys you didn't tell the Ironclad regiment about it because the trail goes through there. But you got back into town. And then I think that was where we stopped. I think you were going to have a meeting with, or try to call a meeting with Raven, the mayor, and Becklin, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think we were mainly looking for Becklin, but...
Okay.
Looks like they're coming this way, right?
Well, you can't really tell that, but they already kind of took a shot at you, or took a shot at Vogler by buying off some of the Ironclad regiment.
They might not. These look like they
I would say they weren't like ready to go like March, but at the same time, they weren't like just laying around joking around either. Like they were ready to they could break camp if they wanted to relatively quick.
Great.
I mean, I'm guessing they're probably a well-trained army and ready to go at a moment's notice.
It
Essentially,
kind of appeared that way.
Interesting. Ooh. Kingfisher?
Yeah, that I would try to find Becklin.
Absolutely.
And
I'm spare.
Where are you going to try to find her at? Like, where are you going to go?
well, we'll come in through the river gateway.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so I
Yeah,
figured
through the north gate.
I think we'll first start at Thornwall and see if she.
Okay. Going to Thornwall. You do not see her there. However, Darrett is there. And he's kind of looks like he's practicing on a dummy, getting ready for battle himself.
Now he's her squire, is that right?
Right, more or less. Yep.
All right.
All right.
So he sees you and stops and. I'm good to see you. I'm glad you made it back. How goes the mission?
Oh well,
we
we
have him.
bring dire information or dire tidings. Call it.
You better sit down.
Where can we find Becklin?
I believe she is down at the Brass Crab, still helping with the wounded and all that, kind of keeping things organized down there and getting help to those who need it.
All right. Anything you can do to prepare for battle?
Ah, and he like shows his sword. I've been doing that. And you see him.
Not you. Anything you can do to maybe if this keep has defenses, Ogler has defenses that need to.
Oh. And all of a sudden, like the realization of what you're saying is kind of washing over him, and he's like, "You better go see Becklin right away."
Do you think they have like enough boats to just like evacuate the city?
You asking him that?
Yeah.
I don't know if they do. I mean, there are a lot of boats down there, but I don't know how many of them are owned locally. I don't know.
Well,
Evacuate the city, really? Surely it can't be that bad.
Do you have 1,000 soldiers?
More than 1,000. That's what we need.
Well, not in town, I guess.
Yeah. We better go
First
talk.
off, Derek, is there a way to close the river gate?
I've never seen that closed, so I don't know. I could see about that, I guess.
Okay, go see about that. We'll go to Becklin.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, he's starting to be like a bumbling teenager now, kind of showing his age a little bit.
Yep.
I figure just point him in a direction.
I'll stick with Grit. See about closing the.
Okay.
And the rest of us will go
Okay. All right. Darrett and
Not
Rooster.
to jump off track. Date family.
I read it.
I did.
Okay. Have not.
It's pretty cool.
I did.
All right. Okay. Jump back in. Garrett and
Rooster.
okay.
So you get over to the gate, the river gates, and as the description says, like you can tell this gate has not been moved probably in years. Like, I mean, even think from like, even before the cataclysm, it was probably the last time this gate was closed.
Okay.
It's
what
it's buried pretty deep.
does it look like? A portcullis? Is it like doors?
It's 2 doors that swing shut.
And are we talking like just rust is holding it in place, or like?
You would need to dig,
Oh, jeez.
and it wouldn't be just digging it out. It'd be like digging out, like it'd be like almost an excavation.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Oof.
So while you ponder that,
Yep.
Derek's like looking at you like, how we? Yeah, this ain't happening. So, all right. So the rest of the crew heads down to the Brass Crab. The situation looks a little bit better than it did the last time you saw it. Looks a little more organized. There's not as many patients down here as there was. So these people looks like they're getting treated and getting back to their homes, and things are getting a little bit better. And Becklin sees you walk in. You see her, and you can tell she's pretty anxious to hear what you have to say. And so she gestures towards that back room that you guys had met before, and she heads in there.
All right.
I'm glad to see that you made it back unscathed, it appears. And all of a sudden she gets kind of a concerned look. Where's the? Well, I guess you're all short ones. Where's the gnome?
What do you mean, right here?
Rooster. Where's Rooster?
Oh, Rooster.
Is he okay?
He went with Derek to see if he could close the river gate.
You see like confusion. Why? That gate has
And
never
that
been
brings
closed.
us to why we came to see you.
Okay.
We followed the tracks from the mine's going blank on me. From the ironclad encampment to where a large army is at.
What? Large army? I mean, I've heard rumors of like a strange army to the east, but that was just rumor, and that was, I mean, a long ways away.
Hmm.
And it's a lot closer than you realized.
Don't think it's a rumor anymore.
Yeah.
You can just see the expression in her face just change as almost like a seasoned veteran who has been through things before. All of a sudden, her face hardens a little bit, and it's clearly the wheels are turning as she's trying to think of what we possibly be or what to do. And she's like, I think it would be wise that we get the mayor, we get Raven down here as well.
There's nobody else in here but her and us.
Right. In the side room. Yeah.
So I will say, Cormac will say, and that's not even the worst of the news. The army is, and he kind of whispers, Tachesis. I saw many flags and described the emblem and all of that. I know it from the training that I had. I remember seeing that in books, and that is the flag they flew.
And you guys had seen, like, you'd seen some breastplates too, and it was like on all the breastplates, all of that. So the kind of the dire look that she already had is much worse, and she like almost puts her loses her composure just a little bit, hand on her head, and we must get Raven down here to decide what to do.
Where is she? I'll go get her.
I think she's up at just Village Circle.
Okay. And he's gone.
Okay.
Okay. So she starts questioning you about like what type of soldiers, like all the stuff that you saw, to try to get a little bit better mental picture of what you're talking about here.
Mm-hmm.
Cormac, you're able to get to Village Circle pretty quick, and you do see Raven. There she is helping tend some wounded that are laying about the circle.
Okay. I will look around and see if there's someone that can take her place for what she's doing, because I'm sure obviously she's doing important work.
Yep. Yeah, there's quite a few that are helping out down there.
Okay.
And you can tell, being a faithful or a follower cleric as yourself, that she really probably doesn't know what she's doing. She's just trying to fill a role the best she can. But as far as being like a person that helps with healing and that kind of stuff,
Ease people's minds.
that's not her.
Does it look like they need help with that right now? Or are they
I mean, not overly so. Not so much where you think you need to stop and take over this whole thing yourself.
okay? That's what I was wondering. So I will tell her that it is really important that she come with me right now. We have news that cannot wait.
Okay. She kind of gets an odd look on her face, but she hands off whatever she's doing to some random person that, I mean, you recognize them as probably somebody you saw at the fishbowl the day before. And yeah, she follows you wherever you lead her.
Okay. So yeah, I will bring her back to our where are we at in the
Back to the brass crab.
brass crab. Okay.
Yep.
And then Cormac's never seen again.
Right. Got her. See you later.
Okay. Yeah, so she comes in, and Beckland gives her a kind of a stern look, and you can tell that they've probably had some serious talks in the past, and Raven can totally read Beckland's body language, and she just says, "These guys have some news, some dire news for you." And so then she turns to you. How was how was your mission? It doesn't sound like I'm going to like what you're going to tell me.
We don't like what we're going to say.
We went to the ironclad area and were able to follow tracks away from there to where there's a large army. And they are flying the banner of Tecahasis.
What? The the gods have just returned. I find it hard to believe that she could muster an army that quickly.
She might have been here longer than anyone's known.
And just about that time, Cordial comes into the brass crab too, and Becklin sees her, and so she like waves her in as well. So now it's Raven, Crudgel, and Becklin with you guys.
All right.
All right, and I'll go ahead and just inform her of what we found.
Everything, that thousand strong army sitting right at their doorstep 2 hours away, basically.
Yep.
Yeah, and
You saw
with
that.
my background of being a soldier, I don't know if there's more details I can give on like the formations and that, but
Sure.
And we knew there were.
Well, you can tell they're pretty organized just by how they were doing circling the perimeter.
yeah.
And all of that. That's signs of a, not just a ragtag group of people.
Yeah, but I was thinking more like heavy infantry, light infantry, cavalry, light cavalry, and
Sure. Well, I mean, you saw heavily barded horses and people in heavy chain and plate armor riding them. So,
and we saw the dragon, the lizard-like guys we had already fought, right? Mixed in.
yeah. Yep. Yeah, you're guessing by the silhouettes because remember they seem to like to be well cloaked.
Stay out of the sun a little bit.
And they were that way, even marching around the perimeter and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I think we told Becklin that, but I'm not sure if we told anybody else.
About the Draconians?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think she was the only one.
Yeah,
I think we said that right away, and then when we met the other people, it was much later, and we weren't thinking of it.
I think now would be a good time to lay it all out there. There's a whole, village of people's lives at risk here.
Yeah.
As well as the ironclad encampment.
Crudgel, you could tell she is devastated as well. I mean, she's like, I totally feel responsible for everything that happened at High Hill, and I pledge the ironclad's complete support to Vogler, and we will do what we can to defend the town from this invader. And you guys had just came through their camp, so you know that they're only maybe 500 strong, is all their regiment really is. So 500 versus 1,000 is going to be and the difference between the soldiers too. I mean, the regiment, don't get me wrong, they're pretty good, but they don't look nearly as impressive as the army did.
What's coming?
Well,
Raven She's like, I will do anything I can to keep my people safe. I feel like we need more information on their intentions before we do anything. So that's kind of her position.
More information on their intentions.
Yeah, so if they plan to just occupy our town one night and move on, then I think that'd be okay. The last thing I want to do is have more bloodshed, or bring that bloodshed to Vogler.
Are you a gambler? Because that is the riskiest move I've ever heard.
Yeah.
To think that the followers of the most evil and chaotic god are going to just be guests for the night in your town.
Well, even if they were to leave a small regiment, as long as my town citizens were unhurt, that is my number one goal. I'm not saying that is the option right now. I'm saying there's not enough information yet to make a sound decision on what to do.
If you choose to parlay with them, I can draw you a map of exactly where they're at. I would recommend personally having some sort of fortification here and evacuating those that cannot fight.
Let's see, what did she say to that?
Yeah. Need to fortify, and every able-bodied person needs to be ready.
Suddenly, an older gentleman comes bursting in, and he's like, "What is going on here? Are you having a meeting without me?"
Uh-oh.
And he's an older gentleman, but he looks very familiar to you. But at the same time, you've never actually met this person before, but it feels like you have.
Bacchus the older.
And you can see like Becklin just like, oh my God, what are you doing here? And he's like, why do peasants have to tell me that Ravens rushed off to a meeting? What is going on? And so Raven kind of fills him in on what's going on, and he's like, wow, if you need somebody to parlay, I think I could do that.
Raven, are you sure you want this person here with you right now?
Well, he's a former knight, a retired knight. That should give him enough honor, I would think. He's been in decisions of the town before.
Is he wearing like something that you can tell what kind of knight he is?
He is not wearing any sort of insignia that would prove that story.
Gotcha.
For my part, I think that would be a great decision for you to go there also.
He has a couple other suggestions too, and you can tell that a lot of the ideas that he's throwing out there, what to do, are kind of self-interest things that would benefit him probably the most. Like if he were to go out and parlay with these guys and be successful, you're thinking, yeah, you want to do that so that way you're the one in charge of Vogler if they go along with it. You know, you think
Consciously, I'm thinking, but personally, I'm thinking if he goes there and they are truly evil, they're just going to kill him, and it's kind of a good thing.
You didn't put a hand out.
No.
No, he's just probably older looking than the younger one.
Bacchus the older.
Let me see if I have
Okay.
it.
Mine was like lagging behind.
No, I didn't put one out to him yet.
Bacchus the douchebag.
Yep. I feel like I've met you before. You seem so familiar to me.
God,
Your douchiness is so appealing.
like if he annoys me anymore, I'm just gonna command him to leave.
There you go. There he is.
Oh, Jesus.
Big old rich fat cat. Yeah.
How long have they been?
It's probably been going on for 20, 25 minutes or so. So we can bot back to you guys if you want.
No, I have an idea.
Okay.
So
Gotcha.
Probably.
Okay.
Wait, I have the bag of holding?
Yes.
That's what I was waiting for.
That's a great idea.
I don't know what's in it.
Yeah. We're just gonna have like 50 pounds of just random stuff that even Cormac doesn't know.
We have so much furniture in there. It's great.
Rooster.
Yes.
So you're kind of assessing the situation. You're doing your calculations, thinking,
How wide is the door?
Each door is 10 foot wide, so it's a 20 foot across.
Okay.
That's big get.
Yeah. I think I could make it. Okay.
But you're there kind of assessing the situation. Like I said, Darrett's kind of just like, yeah, this ain't happening. Let's see. You hear the clanks of hoofs coming from up the road.
Single set?
Single set.
Oh boy.
I'm still probably doing my calculations as I hear it, so I'm probably like I won't turn.
Okay.
But if Darrett, he'll see what's coming before.
Oh yeah. As
we get trampled.
As soon as he sees it, he like grabbed his shoulder and just points.
Okay.
You see coming up the road, looks to be a soldier in plate armor, horse, a very impressive war horse, all barded out in plate, red and black. So you're feeling like you know where he's coming from.
Yep.
And he comes up probably within 100 feet of you. Actually, I think it's a she. Sorry, it's a she. She comes up within 100 feet of you. Yeah, let's see. Beneath the carvings of the leaping fish etched into Vogler's open wooden gate. Actually, she's actually right up on you, actually.
Okay, that's
not even really acknowledging your existence
Right. Okay.
at this point. Human in black and red scale male sits astride an armored warhorse. She holds out a gold parchment and calls out, "Who among you speaks for this village?"
Oh, good morning. Greetings and well met. Sir. I am in this village and I can. What news bring you?
Do you speak for this village? Your decisions this village will follow. You can tell she has her doubts that you're the person.
Yeah.
Derek's like, I know who you must speak to. We will go get her.
Very well.
And,
Yes. One moment. We will. Don't go anywhere.
and so then you actually see behind her now 4 more riders
Okay.
come up and stop. Not at her.
But like.
They're like they're within eyesight
Okay. All right.
of her.
Okay. Yes. Yeah, Derek. Good on you. Yes, let's go. Taste.
Okay.
Head down and just
Right.
off towards.
Yep.
The last I knew was the brass crab. Right?
Yep.
So that's where we're headed.
So you run down there as fast as you can. Bust into the brass crab. Look around as you're trying to catch your breath, and you see the side room that you had met before. The doors are closed, but you don't see anybody else that you are looking for, like none of your companions or anybody else.
Is the there?
Yep.
Okay. My companions, the one that I came in Vogler with, or Becklin.
She points to the door.
Excellent.
They're in there.
Okay. Getting my manners. I'll.
Okay. Becklin opens up the door.
Ah, wonderful. Excellent. You're all here.
You can see it's almost a relief on her face that she gets to see you.
Good. You're all here. Garrett has something to tell you.
Is the big guy still in here?
There's somebody here that needs to talk to Raven at the gates, at the river gates. I believe she's from. I don't know. I don't even know.
Very looks like a very protected, very impressive arm.
Yeah.
Very impressive horse. Carrying shouted a lot. Wanted to speak to someone. Their words whole
Becklin like gives you all like a knowing look at what's about to go down here, and Raven's like, I will go meet this person. You are welcome to come along if you would like. Brackus is like, well, of course I'm gonna go. I speak for this city too.
Yeah, I'm coming.
I'll come with.
I guess we could all go. Yes, Cormac, I could robe all the patches on it. I think I might have something.
Okay. Well, pull the bag out and don't you just say the item that you want and
it appears in your hand. Is that how the bag of
Yep.
holding works?
Yep. Yeah.
Reach in, you know what you want.
Yep.
And,
Yep.
and there it is.
So I'll start like folding that up in certain patches.
Sure. Okay. On your way up.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. I assume the whole group's going.
Oh, also, there's a small locked box in there. Can I get that?
Which thing are you looking at on that list there?
I think it's a bear chest.
Nope. It's the
No?
much more fragile chest.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I need the chest with the.
Oh.
Okay.
Ah. Hey, you know there's a pit. There's a pit in that robe too.
Yep.
Yes, I do. Okay. So you make your way up. You get probably about right here or so. And the woman soldier says, "Do you speak for this village?" And Raven's like, I speak for the village. And she kind of gives not a full bow, but please speak type of gesture. And so then she unrolls the scroll and shouts out, "People of Vogler, by the orders of Belafarian, the voice of Takahisis, you will quarter the soldiers of the invincible Red Dragon Army this night. Refuse and die. This is the Dragon Queen's will." And she looks at Raven for an answer.
How do we know that they're not just gonna kill our...
Do you say that?
I'll whisper it.
Okay. So
What
not,
assurance?
not for the soldier to hear it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll say it. What assurances do you have that you won't betray the town?
She says, as long as, or what's she say? No villagers will be hurt as long as they quarter the soldiers for this night. No one can leave the village.
Would it be bad if we just gave them like part of the city and we kept the other part for our people and divide the city? And we could do that.
They just gonna come in and take whatever they want, basically, or sleep where they want.
Mm-hmm.
But if we get her to agree to just, they get half the city and we take the other half. Then we just kind of...
Vogler is just big enough to house all of our soldiers. We will occupy the whole city. In which, the words that she said is true.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy. Look at this. Hot chocolate. Delivery.
Does Cole want some?
Cole, do you want some hot chocolate?
No, I'm good.
All right. That's what I needed. Help my acting skills out here.
Yeah, it's really not our town, so we really can't say anything. I mean, we don't speak the town.
Do you agree to the terms Raven asks, "When would you be here? When would you arrive?" And the woman replies, "At sundown. We will be here at sundown." And thinking, doing some quick math, you're thinking that's about 10 hours away.
Yeah. Can I do an insight check on this person just to see if I can read anything going on? I mean, if
Yeah.
they're
Are they like
On which one? On the
female.
the soldier?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Just want to see. Oh my God. Yeah.
I was gonna
Does she
remind
seem
Becklin.
honorable?
Probably already think you're a lot. And out.
Yeah, we already know they're 2 hours away, right?
But they gotta have time to pack up their stuff.
Right. But even at a slow march, packing everything up, we probably don't have 10 hours.
So,
Well, I'm thinking they want 10 hours so that they get here at night and so they can hide most of the lizard people from sight. I want to do an insight check onto Raven.
Okay.
I just want to see if she's hold true to her word, if she's lying or seems fishy about.
She's giving you no reason to doubt her, and like the power in her voice, the poise that she has, you can tell that she's probably given this speech a few times before. It's almost that monotone or that practiced.
then can I ask what other towns have they done this to?
She doesn't reply to that.
That's because they break the other town.
With that insight check, do I know if Raven is leaning towards accepting this, which I think she probably is?
You can tell that she is totally like she heard what you guys said about the occupation and all that. However, here she is saying that it's just going to be one night and no citizen will be harmed, which is her goal.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of looks at you guys and what do you think? I feel like this is the only path for my people. What do you think? And Becklin is the first one to say, they're not going to be here just one night. Don't be fooled. I think what we do, I think you should accept the offer, but then we need to really consider what we're going to do.
Yeah.
Chad, I want to do a perception on basically to see if there is any more hidden troops. You said there were 4 behind her.
Oh, yeah. And you guys see those 4 that are back there.
Okay. So my perception of 26 is looking for any that are trying to hide.
Sure. Let's see. No. You don't see any that are trying to hide. However, knowing how a Kender's mind works, you've already worked out a few possible alternate plans just by looking at the area. Like you think you could sneak around up on the cliffs and maybe do a surprise attack on the soldiers at the back where they wouldn't see it coming. And then you're like,
Oh
We
shit!
could actually, but that would take some time to do that. But then you look up at the top of Thornwall Keep and think there is a much faster way to get to them soldiers.
The gnome flinger.
Oh,
Yeah.
The what?
The gnome flinger.
Oh,
Gnome flinger. It's in there.
gnome flinger.
I mean,
If you wanted to try to do that, a couple options.
Jesus.
Or you could accept a deal and hopefully they go on their merry way and you guys figure out what you're going to do for the next 10 hours.
Yeah.
Well, they said no one can leave.
What if we just try to get like most of the population on one side of the city?
Wow.
Let them kind of crowd out one side and then we'll take the other side.
Their army's big enough; it's gonna occupy everything.
Yeah, but if we have more people concentrated in one area, I feel like we have a better chance of fighting back if they decide to attack.
If they come with their full forces and we let them in the gates, it's over.
If we set traps on the side that we're not occupying.
When you say that, Raven kind of pipes up a little bit. I don't want to start a war in our town.
Huh.
In any sort of suggestion of engagement of the occupying army or resisting them a certain way, you can tell she gets very frustrated about that.
Ultimately, the decision is the town's.
So after Becklin says that to her, she looks at you guys. If you say nothing, she yells back, "We will see you at dusk then. We agree to the terms." And the soldier, "Very well." And she turns and starts riding off. And she rides past the 4 and continues on while the 4 stay.
Make sure nobody leaves.
Well, we do have the water. We can still hopefully get some people out.
Crudgel is, I think we need to head back to the crab and figure out the best course of action. Right now, it appears that I am cut off from my militia as well.
Somebody should stay and keep eye on those 4. I highly doubt they're going to advance or anything like that before the designated time.
I will.
I was thinking somebody from the town.
I'm in the town.
I'm part of this town.
One of the few times I can actually look down at somebody and be like, oh.
Well, where is her camp?
It's down High Hill Road.
Oh. Well,
How
If we get up the wagon now, we can chase her down and kill her.
How easily does it?
No.
Could
You think you could do it? I mean, because if you look at their, I mean, they're in this ravine.
Okay.
And they're basically probably about right here.
Well, I can
Am I in the right layer?
Yes.
Did you see that? Okay.
almost like turn into a fish and go around the outside and kind of sneak up behind them.
We can just go on the cliffs and probably get behind them.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
We got 10 hours. The only thing is, if we do anything to those 4, they're just going to come in and
Yeah, just
massacre the
wipe
city.
out.
It's war at that point.
Well, very true. If the bodies are
Well,
If they're
based on
missing,
what
it's
I'm
going to go the
reading-
same way.
well, what
Because
if
you guys
they're-
started walking down and you guys are about right here now when you're having your meeting.
like we're kind of looking at, but if they're deserters, their post.
With as many people as they had there, they're not going to take people that they think could possibly desert and leave them alone
Could
without
Could I
at least
tell-
one zealot with them.
could I tell if they were human or not?
The soldiers?
Yeah,
Yeah, you think they are.
Well,
You think they're
we'll have their outfit.
this potion of the potion of shape shifting that we have to turn into one of them once they start getting close.
do we really think? Can we trust? Becklin's already right. Becklin, like you already think.
Yes, like I've heard about war and the unstoppable armies to the east.
It's not. This isn't a one stop. So the peninsula not going to continue through. Why would they come in for one night to march back where they? This is
It
an
makes
occupying-
absolutely no sense.
Yeah, this is an occupying force.
And it's there's water on almost all sides.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
They want it as a port.
I fear that this Red Dragon army is part of a bigger force yet.
Yeah, I think we need to give the town as much time as we can to evacuate.
Yeah.
Becklin totally is on board with the evacuation.
Boats, ships.
She suggests that the villagers could follow the river to Kalaman, which is a much more defendable city, bigger city.
Don't we have a 12-foot rowboat
We
on
have
that?
we have 2 of them. To have more for villagers.
Yeah.
Already got 2 there, but need to stop these 4 from sea.
At that, Cormac will talk about the plan that he was having as far as for sneaking up on them and all that.
I had planned this patch, and like I don't pull it off, but I point to it. This can create a 10-foot. We can get behind them. I can at least throw it under 2 of their horses, the back 2. Side, however, they trap 2 of them. A little bit of a harder treat.
I can always
Have we gotten a long rest since we leveled up?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
If I can get close to him, I can slow him down.
So even though Raven does not like the sound of evacuation, the more Becklin says, yes, this is what we need to do, she gets on board. You can tell reluctantly, yes, this is probably Baracus. He's like, what are you doing? You know, they're only going to be here for a day, and all this stuff.
Mhm.
Things and stuff can be placed.
Yeah. Human.
Lives precious.
Remember
I'll
the
look to you
soldier?
and- what?
You remember the soldier we picked up on the way here?
Yeah.
What's his name again?
Let's see.
He's still with us, correct?
You haven't seen him for a while.
Okay, so he did ditch out then, probably.
Yeah.
Edgar Olaf.
Yeah. I mean, I think you've seen him. Like you've probably seen him at the reenactment, but with all the chaos that's happening and all that,
Yeah,
he just for a while. Not necessarily that he ran out or is not around.
He's just doing his own thing, yeah.
Right. You just haven't seen him. Same with Eldrin. You haven't seen him for a while either.
I mean, the trail, the path we've been on, we have seen some crazy stuff. And he's seen some crazy stuff, large stuff. Boats torn in half and destroyed. Whatever this army is, there's far worse coming after it.
Yeah.
And you guys don't need to be here sitting ducks.
Yeah.
With water on 3/4 of your sides. You guys. Ow.
So Raven, you can tell she's thinking. She's like, okay, I think this is what I need. I need help with this. One, I need help informing the villagers of the situation by collecting everyone and getting them into village circles so I can tell everybody what's going on, what we need to do. We need to assess how many ships we have in the village and how many villagers they can carry. We need to make sure that we have enough ships to get out.
Like, even if it's crowded.
Yeah. And then with that, then we need to instruct the villagers how what the plan is, how to get to safety, and I think most importantly, we need to keep calm so that we don't tip off any watchful eyes as we put this plan together. I don't think it'd be out of line for the mayor to call all the citizens together to tell them what's going on.
No, I think
I don't think that would tip them off.
no, I think
Yeah,
gather
that's very
everyone,
reasonable.
gather everyone to let them know plan, and then tell them to look like they're just going about their day, but their
Getting ready to,
their day being
receive.
go to the market, go
Mhm.
fishing, make sure everybody is near Vogler's Crossing.
Yep. Okay. She said, I don't want to start the evacuation until we can all safely do it together. So we got to give the citizens time to prepare and bring what they need for the journey. So if you,
I would say whatever they have, and I don't think that packing up
Just essentials.
no time.
Yeah. So if you could help me gather everybody to the circle, that would be really helpful. And so she starts knocking on doors, kind of where you're at, and say, town meeting, and off they go. Off she goes.
Hey, we could get on the
Beckman's
web
doing the same
talking to people.
thing.
I will spend 10 minutes and a random stick.
Yeah.
And then I'll just walk around and have it, like, while I'm walking down the street, just say town meeting, and just I'll not knocking on anyone's doors, just loud enough for everyone.
Yeah.
And 10 minutes town meeting
How long does that last?
until dispelled.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Can you do multiples of them? Because I was thinking just send a bunch of people out. And,
Yeah. I mean, it takes a minute and target an object with range. Like I could give everyone
Sweet.
That is awesome.
a magic mouth,
Yeah.
a megaphone, basically. To
Yeah.
tell everyone town meeting.
does it have to be your voice?
I believe so. What I did for
Okay.
Justin's was a little bit more in depth. This is just
Well, I was just thinking it might be better if Raven was the one giving the thing.
Yeah.
If we could have it in her voice, but either way.
Instead, you implant a message within an object in range is uttered when a trigger condition is met. Deeper message. I don't know.
Let's see.
I think we're good. We're good.
it'll be me shouting, so it'll be
Yep.
my little squeaky voice. But by order of Becklin, important news, town meeting.
I think people will start to get curious and start coming out and checking stuff out and asking people. So we just
Oh, yeah. You implant the message.
Yep.
So, yeah. Yep. So it'll be your squeaky voice. Unless you can cast that Thermagy. Then you'd be like
I
a booming
don't
voice.
have no. I do not have thaumaturgy. I wish I could. If I did,
You'd be casting that.
yeah.
Okay. Well, yes. 6 minutes later, you guys are all waving around your sticks, heading down different areas of town. You're getting some odd looks from some people, like what? And then you like wave the stick at them again, and says the message again, and
Basically, the trigger is any movement of the stick causes the message to happen again.
Sure. So, but you all generally feel like they're starting to go, and there's some that you recognize some people from like the fishbowl and all that stuff. You don't have any problem with them. They come with, or the ones that you've already met, like at the market and stuff. So some of the villagers you're already familiar with, they don't question it at all. But there's some that are like, what? And you see like the Brackus the younger, he's like, oh, what now? But he comes. So eventually, yeah, you spread out, and you feel like you got most of the citizens anyway at Village Circle. Colorful Kingfisher Festival decorations still cover the Village Circle and the festival stage. Unlike the day before, the people collected in the village center are somber, muttering in worried tones as Mayor Raven takes the stage. The mayor doesn't mince words. A dangerous army is headed for Vogler. Crudgel says the ironclad regiments will do what they can to defend Vogler, but we must be ready to flee. Go home and get your essential items only and head towards the wharf. Be careful to act as if things are normal. Do not run, do not panic. There are soldiers outside of Rivergate watching. Any false move may trigger the army to try to occupy us sooner. And then she says whatever else you guys think she needs to say.
Oh yeah, we should probably get our asses up there and keep an eye on these guys so they don't like wander in.
Probably talk about any any boats will be used
Oh, yep.
to prepare.
She'll talk about that we're going to assess the boat situation to ensure that each villager has a way to get to Calaman. She'll say that.
For thematic purposes, how do the patches work? Like once you pull it off, it creates it, or like if I
Right.
pull the patch off and I throw it in the water, the boat appears.
I think how I visualize it going is you pull the patch off, and then you can throw it or you can set it down, and you say the trigger word,
Okay.
and then it happens.
Okay.
So you could like throw the patch in the water, you know, like the boat, and say it, and then boom, the boat's in the water.
Okay. Got it. Okay.
It says it takes an action, so I'm assuming like
Right. That's got to be a trigger word to do it.
throw it. Boom.
Yeah. So following the mayor's report, the locals stand in stunned silence. Then their questions come in a wave of shouting, anger, and fear. And you can tell she's starting to lose the crowd a little bit. Like, people, listen. And, you know, you can hear Lord Baracus kind of in the crowd, like, I don't think this is the right way to go. And, you know, the whiny teenagers also backing him right up. Was like, I think we should negotiate and stay. I don't think we should leave. These are our homes. And so she kind of is looking for maybe some help on convincing the crowd that this is the town, that this is the way to go.
How the hell can I help?
I'll turn to Velbin. Can you silence them?
Great
Probably-
fisher that you are.
Probably wouldn't be the best thing to do.
Does it target a large area?
It does. It targets 20 feet.
Oh. Okay.
That's it. If one was being too ratty, though, I'll just tell them to shut up.
If you all kind of sit there, kind of stun yourself,
Oh, no.
Becklin steps up and says, "People, I have been a citizen of this town for many years. I have watched over you. You know that we are not we do not have a battle-hardened army. Even if the ironclad regiment gets here in time to defend us, they will not be able to hold out. They will just give us extra time. That is it. This is the only course of action." And you can tell that the citizens are starting to listen to him or her, and even Baracus shuts up and she starts talking. So there is, even though he seems to outwardly that he is totally self-centered and all of that, he's still, you can tell he has a little bit of respect for the order. And so he's quiet there. He doesn't really buck with anything that she says.
Okay.
So
How does the crowd look?
successfully the crowd seems to have now absorbed the news, and they are doing what Raven and Becklin said. They're gonna try to go gather what they can carry, and head down south. So then Raven, thanks Becklin for helping her convince everyone, and then she looks at you guys and says, "Can you assess the village to see if we have enough boats for everyone?"
Sure.
Yes, absolutely.
We could
What's the population of the town?
Well, it was 500 before yesterday's events. I'm guessing with how many we lost, we're probably around 400.
Yikes. So with the soldiers, it's close to 1,000.
Yeah. And when you say that, Quidgel's like, do not worry about my soldiers. They can save themselves. This is all about getting the citizens out.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, what do you want us to do with the 4 standing outside the gate?
I guess right now, I think nothing. We'll let them be. I think if they were going to come in, they'd be in here already.
You think if they see things, they're gonna ride off and flirt?
Well, it all depends on their interpretation of it, I think. You know, that they probably think the town is going to be busier than normal as they're getting ready for occupation.
Yeah.
So the citizens are probably going to be moving around.
When we were coming in, did we have any real good view of the city before we got through the gate?
Not from High Hill. The best view would be if you were to go up on the cliffs, either at Thornwall Keep or on the other side on that cliff that's on the north.
Yeah,
But they're not
That's
there.
what I
They're
was-
they're down in the valley.
that's what I was assuming. So their visibility is crap.
Right.
All right.
Well then, yeah, I'll head over to one of the small docks, or even like this like beach landing over here.
Mm-hmm.
Pull off the 2 rowboat patches.
Okay. Is the whole group going to try to tackle the boat situation?
Yep.
Yeah, we should start on one side and go to the other and just see like what the occupancy we could get is.
Okay. So
You'll help.
after spending about an hour together, that's why I asked, because it would actually take considerably longer if we didn't have as many people working on it. You assess that there's enough boats to carry about 200 people currently.
Shit.
We're roughly probably 400 people off.
No,
We
we're
No,
half.
200. You're at half.
The soldiers don't count. She said, "Don't worry about
Yeah.
I was just assuming that there was going to be more because all the festivities, since the population was 400, I think she said. I was
Mhm.
assuming there was going to be like another 100, maybe 200 in for the festivities.
Mm.
Either way, we still
Well, the
got
number of survivors she thinks that we have is like at 400.
Okay.
All those people probably bugged out too. Screw this party.
Let's see.
I mean, and we can't build boats that quick, can we?
So, how big are the 2 rowboats?
12 feet."
12 feet. So, you probably stuff a passenger, two passengers per foot, I would say. So you can get 48 more stuffed on them. Who has a decent survival?
Cormac does.
I do too.
I have a 6 and I'm proficient.
Yeah, I'm 5 and same.
Okay, both of you make a survival check.
I have a 1 and I haven't done.
Amazing.
That's great.
Oh.
There it goes. Oh, that's not so bad.
And I'm gonna guidance myself.
Can I guidance Justin?
18.
No, because it's kind of unexpected.
Okay.
This is more of just what you know, not really.
Yeah. That's true.
So Flank, you start to kind of formulate a plan where you think you could use the rope and rings of the small boats to corral masses of floating logs to make like
A raft?
a giant raft of floating logs.
Like a giant ferry.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. To make boats, we couldn't do that in time, but to make a raft.
Yeah.
You think there's enough around where you could get another 50 well, we'll say, just to make it easy, we'll say 52 villagers on that.
Okay, well, I'll immediately tell, let's see, who would be the best? Who'd be the best to tell this to? Backlund or Garrett? Like, let's get on this.
Barrick, you come up with an idea that you see enough scrap pieces around that you think if you got the fishermen, somebody could convince the fishermen to work for maybe an hour or so, you could probably piece together a few more boats just off of the scrap that's around, and that would hold another 20.
Okay.
But that's
On
gonna
the
take
map,
some
there's these docks. Can we?
Huh?
On the map, there's docks like this. Is there a way to get the top of that off and use those as rafts?
I mean, yeah.
I don't know how they're attached to the pillars or anything, but that would be pretty much kind of already made rafts, essentially.
Yeah.
Ben, get your mouse sticks and just.
They're not tight docks though. That'd be the only thing.
Yeah. Everybody
Buoyancy.
for your front door and jump on the water with it.
See, I was wondering if there were any big doors or any down by the wharf area that we could.
Sure. Well, so you're searching around for something like that, and then you remember, you and Velvin kind of remember at the same time because you guys were fishing over here, that Vogler's Crossing has a bunch of boats that ferry across. So you think between convincing the fishermen to build those little extra boats and collecting the boats from Vogler's Crossing, that you think you have enough to get all the villagers to safety with about 20 to spare, 20 empty spots to spare.
Okay.
Okay.
Get like some of the people off the rowboats. Maybe don't cram them so deep at those.
So do we think we could maybe get anything else to have our spam wagon pull across?
I think the spam will pull some of those bring together.
Oh, is that what we're doing? Okay.
So I think it'd be safe.
Yeah, because it's going to be hard to navigate that. So that would be a great use for the spam wagon, actually.
Yeah, that's gonna suck for whoever's on those fucking things. I'm sure they have spare anchors around if they needed to just chuck an anchor out and slow themselves down. That would probably help.
I will mention to the group as well, if you need me to scout out into the woods, I can change into a small woodland creature or like a cat or something that probably wouldn't necessarily get their attention, and
I was actually thinking,
check and see if there's anyone else out there.
I
before
was
we
thinking
plan an ambush.
that might be a great idea to have you keep watch from the cliffs, just to make sure they don't send anyone up there to get a better view of what's down.
Yeah.
Do we?
All of this has taken probably about
2 hours.
you're probably about by the time you got all the people there
Oh yeah, okay.
and did the announcement and all of that, we're probably about 3.5, 4 hours in. So we got about 6 hours to go.
So is it 400 people that can't fight and are like women and children and stuff?
That's the village.
No,
Or
it's like,
tops.
I mean, there's hardly anybody. You haven't really seen, even the militia isn't.
Are more like farmers.
Right. Yeah, they're not really a real militia.
But do we think that we could take like the militia, and so we send the women and children and then like some people to like the other village, and then we bring all the kind of battle ready people. We get rid of the 4 scouts, and then we just kind of go around the army and just kind of desert the city.
I don't.
Now, if we go around them, don't have a like fast retreat to water that then puts
Yeah, and
that
Raven
puts the
doesn't.
army.
Raven doesn't want to split up the citizens. She wants everybody to get over to Kalaman, to the safety of their walls.
The whole women and children first onto the boats, and the best capable fighters should be like last ones
Yeah.
That makes
to
sense.
enter the boats.
Yeah.
And if
We
they
may
do-
have to go one of the first ones with the spam wagon if we're pulling the hodgepodge stuff. So we might have to get out of there earlier, or we could
Maybe
take
that's
that
the last one
hodgepodge
to go.
stuff last.
Maybe the last 50 people are the battle-hardened ones, because they'd probably be able to survive that better anyway.
Yeah, and then we can just try to run the next village all together.
You're not going to want to have grandma and grandpa out trying to survive a log, dancing on them logs.
No.
Right.
Is
So
there enough of flammable objects to basically run a wick from the wharf to the
wharf?
are you trying to set like a bonfire up along the
That's a
gate
long
so
ways
that people
to-
can't
Yeah, it's a long ways,
cross it
yeah.
until we can?
No, I know. I'm just
I
trying
know
to
what you're trying to do. I know what you want to do.
Yeah, I'm trying to use the blasting powder and literally just send off like a Mission Impossible timer to like blow the gates, so at least it
Delays
delays
the
them getting in.
Well, do you want it? If we kind of did it
Um,
right there, if we got to like over here, I could turn into a fish and just swim to someone's ship and then get out of there. It wouldn't be as far, but
Oh, you mean like you could just get it to there? Is that what you're saying? You could light
yeah,
it and off you
I'll
go?
light it and then I'll use my pin to swim to, like,
Oh well, shit,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
only 175 feet. I could come in 50 feet. Cast a firebolt at to the space. Take off.
exactly.
Are you only able to turn into fish, or could you turn into something that flies? Because that would be faster.
Turn into infinite flies. I just have,
You can turn into Benabog.
yeah, I can turn into fucking Benabog.
Oh, I gotcha.
Well, We have the
I was
turn
thinking
into that fish and have somebody ride you. It's an 8-foot fish. Shark.
Ooh,
I'll ride you.
let me look at the stats of it. real
Come
quick.
on, kids, ride Benabog.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, you
I
could
was-
probably tow the thing.
Yeah.
right?
the potion.
We'll hook a harness up to you and have
I can only do it for 10 minutes. That's it.
Well, we have the
How long
bottle
is it?
potion of shapeshifting too,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
and it allows you to.
That's just for cool effects. Like I really just want.
Yeah.
So
I
let's.
want to get into
I think you
Benabog.
could do it. The trickiest part's going to be bringing it up at the gate without the 4 watchers figuring out what you're doing.
Right.
Oh, we,
That'll
got
be the
it.
toughest part.
Yeah.
We have an idea for that.
How far was it from the water to the gate?
175 feet. I could just turn the foam thrower, like if it rotated,
Mm-hmm.
I'd just cast it from up there and then launch myself and try to hit this.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Because I
You
also
know how
want-
much damage
I
you
also
do to
wanna
the
use-
spam wagon?
Huh?
You know how much damage you do to the
I know,
spam wagon
right?
trying to land on it?
And that's the thing; it'd be so accurate that I wouldn't miss it and land right on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Be better off to land in the water and us pick you up.
I know,
Yeah.
but yeah,
Usually-
it'd be the one time that I would accurately hit it.
Yeah, they usually have nets or something that catch them.
I got feather fall. That'd be fine. Launch myself and then cast that.
Yeah.
I'll launch myself across. I'll see you guys over there.
Hey, there we go. We start casting Featherfall on everybody and just shoot them all over.
There you go.
Come on, Grandpa.
Oh, you're talking about if you talk about that within earshot of Becklin, she's like, oh, you just have to make sure you're wearing the what are they called?
Parachute?
Well, let's see. It's got a special name. They're called
It'll work. Grandpa found.
Oh shoot, what are they called? Nari crash. Is what they're called. And basically, it's a parachute like thing. It looks like a bunch of balloons. And it has come out of like a wooden box that you wear, like a backpack. Only it's a box,
Mm-hmm.
and they allow you to not take as much damage when you crash.
Does the gnome flinger rotate or is it stationary?
It rotates.
Okay. You
Becklin thinks.
Lost rooster already calculated. Writing diagrams down.
Becklin does think when we start to evacuate, we should probably take care of the guards because it's gonna take a while to get everybody loaded up and all that stuff. And if they tip off, the army,
Mm-hmm.
not everybody's probably gonna make it out in time. It's really only 2 hours away.
Do we try and keep one of them alive? Get some information out of them?
No. Just get rid of all of them. Rooster, should we tell them our kind of little plan?
Cormac, did you turn into something and patrol the woods? Did you do that?
Not yet. I had asked if they had wanted me to.
Okay.
So if
Can
that's
you do a
something-
bird?
What's that?
Can you do a bird?
I can't do anything flying or swimming yet. I can only do
Okay.
really
I was just thinking it'd be easier to keep an eye
yeah.
from the sky.
These guys were on horses, right? Just kind of standing out there.
Yep.
Could do a skunk and really try to spook the horses, maybe. I don't know.
Well, if I can get within 120 feet of them, I can cast silence just kind of around them. So then they can't really command their horses to do anything because they're deafened. All creatures within the spell are deafened.
If they miss their saves.
No, there's no save for it. It just happens.
I think just getting close to them.
If these are well enough trained horses, they probably don't need to hear commands. They can either go by rein or by knees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as they don't realize though that they can't hear anything, we can just sneak up closer and then just ambush them.
Well, how are they not going to realize that? Just think about that. The birds are chirping. They can hear the waves from the
And then suddenly it's
river, and all of a
silence.
sudden nothing.
But if we're walking up to them, they're going to be kind of focused on us.
Okay. Suddenly they can hear you walking up, and now they can't.
Well, they won't be
You
able
can't
to
even hear the horses.
Right.
Well, you know what? I think Raven helps us with this, and we bring her with us, and we call out to them and try and get their attention and talk to them again. And once we get close enough to them, we tell them to surrender or they die. Because there's nothing stopping them from just like turning tail and running away. And they got horses; they could be gone like that.
Mm-hmm.
So
And it was, how long of a trip was it for us on foot?
It took you 2 hours.
yeah,
So they could probably do it in an hour.
yeah.
Then they'd have to muster the army, which they're probably pretty much already mustering anyways.
Yeah.
And they might have fast, they might have speed. Who knows what they have? They could be here before we know it.
Yeah.
Maybe we just try and go straight on with them, and that's
Well, even if I can cast silence on them, though, then they can't use like magical means to get like to tell them, "Hey, we're being attacked."
Or, yeah, we send a diversion out.
I can also just like turn into a fish and kind of go around the side and try to sneak up on them.
Somebody just get on a horse and pretend they're trying to leave town without permission and see what they do. See if they attack them, see if they turn and run. I don't know. It's tough to say.
I mean, the best thing would be to get people up on both cliffs and just rain arrows down on them.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's not what Flank wants to do. I want to get it right in the face and fight them face to face.
I mean, is there an easy way down from these cliffs to get behind them? That would be the better. Although this is a pretty wide area, so if they're trying to run away, you probably have a pretty good. How wide is this area?
Probably like 30, 40 feet.
Across? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. 30 feet.
There we go.
If we could get closer to them.
About where were they in this?
So,
They're like right in here.
Chad, the plan that you had talked about where I thought I could get up on the cliff, well,
Yep.
that would get pretty close to them, right?
Yeah, you feel like you could, if you like somehow snuck up on over here and got up on the cliff. I mean, you could get up here on top of them. You feel like.
Do you have a better map of the area that we'd be dealing with? A smaller one?
No.
What if we pincer two of the group?
Well, then I take Raven or someone else with me and go up to them and get their attention. And if you guys want to go around the sides, that's fine.
Is there a way to, because just beyond this is Cudgel's regiment.
Yeah, they're a ways out.
There are ways out.
Yeah.
If we get them a message, is there a way that they could?
They were like the halfway point.
Yeah.
So if we get a message to Cudgel's team, can they keep them from being able to escape this? Well, we'd have to probably try and figure out how to get them out of here also.
Are they right about here?
They're at the G, basically.
Yeah, right at the G.
The high G.
Yeah, they're at the G spot.
Yep. So I picked it.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys can get like on either side of them,
I can sneak with someone.
Well, we can even we can take the path up by Thornwall Keep and
Yeah.
just
That
walk over here.
that
now.
side is easy.
Yeah.
This side is a little harder.
yeah, I would say just somebody sneak over here. We don't need to be on both sides. And I'll try and keep their attention with I don't know who I'd bring with me. Maybe Becklin should go with me, and like we're going out to talk to him about something.
Well, I can go. I'll go with you. I can always use my channel divinity to just kind of keep us alive.
Yeah, and we'll bring like a banner of the city or something and like make it official so that we're coming to talk to them. And
Yeah.
Why don't you bring out like a food offering, like plates of fish, like some of those fish pies from the fishbowl.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
yeah, I just want to get their I don't want them to run bolt on you. I want
Do
to
you have the sleep spell? Anybody?
I do. I do. I don't know if I can, even at second level, I don't know if I can get enough to put either them or the horses to sleep.
So what if we both use it?
Velbin, yeah. Well, Velbin and Cormac have kind of been, or not Cormac, but Rooster have been kind of planning some things. And Velbin can silence the area. So then they can't really tell their horses what to do. And they can't hear anything in that silenced area.
if I can get
I was thinking of throwing the pit from like behind and trying to at least get two of the riders in that 10-foot by 10-foot pit.
But also, Rooster, if you wanted to, you could try to sleep two of the horses and I could sleep the other two. And then I could cast silence on them.
Yeah. We can do that too.
I also have the sleep spell. And I can cast it at level 2 if you need me to.
Yeah.
So,
I think sleep would be a good option, because if at least we can get, if one of them dozes off, if the horses doze off, it's an advantage for us.
How long does that last?
A minute or until they're.
See, I don't know if sleep works on an animal though, like a horse.
Yeah, creatures.
Creature. Okay.
It's hit dice, so.
Creature, 20 feet. So you'd use the lowest hit creatures first, correct?
Yep.
Them first.
Yeah, and then it just chunks away from the.
So 5d8.
Yep.
So if we each take one side, and then after that, I can just cast silence on them. And then hopefully all the horses will be asleep, and then silence, and then they can't talk to anyone.
Yeah. I can get within 60 feet of them or a little closer even, I can slow them down with my channel divinity, so they won't be running away.
I also have to. I can't cast silence on them first because
The gate is exact.
Yeah, I'd want to get a little closer than that. I'd want to do 30.
Okay,
But
fair enough.
hopefully, I'm guessing they're just not sitting on their horses. I'm guessing they're kind of camped out a little.
No, they're sitting on their horses.
They're very soldier like military like, just propped.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's sitting there for.
Yep.
Hours
Yep.
already.
And then if any of them like try to run away after I cast my silence, and then after I cast my sleep and then my silence, I can also cast command and
Yeah.
just make them halt where they are.
I can do that to one of them too. But one.
So
I think if we get their horses, I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sleep horses, they won't. They can't outrun us then. So, let's see. Let's see who's going to be moving. What?
Does Becklin have anybody that can shoot a bow well? And how many?
Yeah. There are a few of our scouts, I guess, that could do that. Like 10.
Okay, so we get up here with 10 people and us, and that way if the sleep stuff, if anybody tries to leave, we could just pelt them with arrows.
Yep.
And anybody sleeping, we have a minute to get to them and dispatch them.
I think we got plenty of tricks. I think we can get them if we get to them.
Where's Cormac? He's been really quiet. Here yet? Still here?
Just then, you see Cormac come back. I killed all 4 of them. Now what? Now what? I just turned into a wolf and ate them. So, no, I'm just looking to see what I'm gonna cast on myself as I go up there. But my plan is to go up onto the cliff and shoot them from there. And I guess long term, if one of them gets away, I'm gonna try to try to run them down. I can maybe shapeshift into something that can run them down. I mean, if they're on horses, I can turn into a horse as well. So.
Well, Cormac, would you want to just become like a horse for me, and then we'll walk up to them?
Not really.
Okay.
No, he's got his plan. He wants to sneak up and shoot him from above.
All right, sounds good. Otherwise, I was gonna
Are
say
you going cliffside or do you want to go steep side?
Keep side.
Who's gonna go on the ground? Then
I will. I'll go with you.
If you need another person, I can go too.
no. I think it'd be me and Rooster because we'll combo our spells, and then I can make sure we stay alive with my channel divinity.
oh,
Okay. So do you think you got a plan?
Point.
Feeling good about it?
Since the map is, is this the cliff I'm climbing up to then, or this one over here? I'm doing this one over here, right?
That one, yeah.
Yep.
You're coming up the road. You're coming up the road here.
And I don't.
Yeah, we
think
can just
they'll-
walk up.
I don't think they'll see me that way, right?
No.
But we can stay a ways away
you can
until
walk
we
along
get
this
to about where we
cliffside.
think they should be.
So you come
Yeah,
in
you can
from
just take
behind
this road here too, so
Oh, okay.
they're not gonna see you.
I think there's probably no easy way down.
I mean, you can climb down it.
We
Not
like
that tough.
we'll
Just-
all leave like Thorn Keep together,
Okay,
so they'll go out that way.
It used to be difficult terrain to get down there.
so
How steep is it?
I mean, it's climbable. It's not anything that you have to really worry about.
All right.
Not being able to get up is just difficult terrain.
I'll go with the people on the cliff. Belbin, you flank.
Yeah.
Up front, because if we want to get down quick, I can feather fall and we can jump down.
Yeah, fair enough. But how are we gonna know when to like combo our spells together?
You'll know.
You'll know. Ready your spell if you see one of them goes off or.
Yeah, I guess I'll just ready my sleep spell to hit.
You guys, somebody should. Did everybody read the spam wagon?
Yeah.
Did you read what it did? Making the brew, it ups your. There was like you made a mixture and you made it for one person. Let's see.
Yeah, the taps in the back.
Yeah, the bonus granted depends on how well the brewer can mix the liquid. So it gives a bonus on their prospective skill checks to run the vehicle. Okay, I thought maybe that might work to like keep an eye on these guys.
Oh, it's basically that's an improvement for the crew.
Yeah, that's
checks it to drive it
okay.
And that works for any check that is related to the vehicle as well.
Okay. I thought maybe it would improve your.
Could you concoct the brew and then search at our level up to find out more? Bandwagon. That constitute is. Or is more operating the.
Right, it's operating the machine.
That's what I was thinking. But if you guys see, if you guys see them start to like, we're bolting, we're getting out of there, that's when you shoot your stuff.
Okay.
If it doesn't work up, me going up, getting their attention and getting close to them, then you gotta just get their horses. I would say you guys head up there first.
Yep, we'll make our way up there. And
okay.
Who's going with me on the ground then? Just myself?
Melvin.
Yeah.
Chad, how close approximately how high up is that cliff then that we're going to go on to?
I think it's wasn't like 30 feet. I think I remember reading it was like 30 feet up.
Judging from if you use the measuring tool, about 20.
Yeah, I think I remember reading it was 30.
Okay.
All right. As we're going through the gate, Velbin, I touch you with a pinch of dirt and cast Long Strider on you. You can move an extra 10 feet around now. And then I'll put Shield of Faith on you for the next 10 minutes as well. So you'll get a +2 to your AC for 10 minutes.
All right.
And kind of start to head out into the open there.
Yeah, it's 30 feet up.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yep.
So just keep those.
And I will ready sleep for when I see two of the horses start falling asleep.
Okay.
Or even the people, like any of them start to look drowsy, start falling asleep, I'll cast mine.
So who will be the first group of characters that you think will see the knights?
The people up top.
I would say the people moving. You'll see the knights when you guys are right here.
Yeah, we'll be within 60 feet of them, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if we're coming from like Thornwall, we'll see them once we get to the gate.
Yeah. I suppose if we're all splitting from here.
Right. That's what I thought you guys were moving from here.
Yeah. So who's ever at the gate, I think, would see them first.
But if
we're trying to go
Thornwall,
this way.
the top people will see them first.
Yeah, I would say you guys split somewhere here at this little intersection, and then you guys headed up that way.
Really? All right.
Yeah, I would. Well, because I think we're trying to follow like this backside, so they definitely can't see we're here.
Yep.
And then coming in from behind them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So splitting here. And then the group's going to go over here. And
Yep.
we'll go this way.
Blank, do you want to wait like 5 minutes so they can get into position before we get to them?
I mean, yeah, we could let them. I think if we're at this intersection, we could just wait here like 5 minutes. Give
Yeah,
them
and then we'll
time to go. And then we'll go. Knowing that they should be able to get into place.
That works for me.
Yeah.
Okay. Got our plan? We know what we're doing?
I think so.
Yep.
Okay.
Ready for it to go.
So after meeting behind here for
Probably not even there anymore.
a few minutes, as we're concocting our plans, the crew heading off to Thornwell Keep head out. And did you say you were going to wait about 5 minutes?
Yeah, 5-10 minutes.
Before heading around the corner? Okay. They go off. You wait your 5 minutes. The Thornwell crew feel like they're doing a great job going up the road, along the coast over here, sneaking through. They can't see anybody, and it's hard to hear because of the water lapping up onto the rocks and that kind of stuff. So you feel like even if you weren't moving silently purposely, you feel pretty protected that way too because of the noise and stuff. So you're making your way up there. The crew down here head around the corner, and when you get probably here, you get a really good shot.
You're on your map.
Oh, I am. Oh, dang it.
Where are we at? What?
All right.
Move your characters so we
We're at
know where-
Rivergate. Right?
There.
Right here?
Okay. So you're starting here, right? Can you see where I'm at now? My point at there.
Yep.
There you go. So I'm just gonna move this character.
I'll move.
All right. So starting about right here.
Yep.
You get around over here, and then about right there is when you first get a really good glimpse of the knights. However, you're almost awestruck at what you see. You actually see Cudgel leading one of the horses down, and a few of her ironclad regiment leading the other horses down, and the knights appear to be draped over the horses.
So she already killed him?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
I was like, go up there and check it out. Go up there and check it out. But you guys kept making the plan. I'm like, go look. Making the plan. It was funny. Sorry,
Alright.
I was laughing inside the whole time.
great.
It was a great plan, though. I almost didn't want to do it, let you guys do it. But Cudgel and 10 of her soldiers had come down and dispatched of the knights, and are bringing them into town.
Sweet.
Are they bringing like the horses too?
Yep. They're leading the horses. The people that were sneaking up along the side, they kind of waited for a while, and then they kind of peeked over just to see kind of the end entourage heading into town.
All right.
You're like, well, damn.
Well, thanks, Cudgel.
All right.
Sweet. Is there like a way where we can like climb up this cliff right here?
Yeah. You can climb up it.
If possible, I'll make it like even more climbable.
Okay.
So do we want to put somebody in that armor, put 4 people back on those horses out there to make it seem like when the army comes that, oh yeah, we're just all still right here?
Well, it's not going to be any of us because we don't meet the height requirement.
Right.
It'd have to be some of the Iron Regiment. townsfolk.
Right.
Cudgel said, "Don't worry about her troops."
So eventually, I assume you guys will meet someplace, Cudgel and the rest of them, to kind of figure out what happened, what's going on. So Cudgel says that she actually snuck out of the city on the east side and went up the cliff and through the woods. And so they decided to take them nights out, and they've actually fortified about a mile up an area to be able to defend
Oh, okay.
against the invading army, to try to give a little bit more time if they can when it happens.
So the invading army will already know by the time they get to this gate that they're not invited in.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is this is the tightest spot. Do we want to just set up that explosion like on one of the cliff sides and just see whatever rubble runs in front?
I don't know. What do we want to focus our time on? Do we want to focus our time on getting people out or defending? And I'll ask that to Cudgel and to keep forgetting the name. Who's the knight? Not the mayor, but the
Becklin.
Becklin. I'll Cormac will ask Becklin, where do you want me?
I think that your group should be down at the wharf, getting people on the boats and getting them going. I think myself and Crudgel, we will go to the regiment and be with them to defend. Crudgel has said that she's going to post a small command tent at the river gate to send a messenger, so that way we can communicate with the front line if we need something or if they need something. But that's kind of what she's thinking, is your role would be getting people out.
Can I try to find like the 12 like worst people that are like kind of hard to move around and get to places? Kind of like tell them to gather those 12 people around for me.
You mean like people on wheelchairs, that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
Elderly, get them moving first.
Sure.
I think
So they get those 12 though?
12 out of the 400.
12, yeah. 12 out of the
Well, I
400.
mean, like if we get like 12 more people that can like actually walk and like kind of help out with things, I think that's a win.
I think just start loading people up as they come down
Yeah.
and get rocking. Yeah. Head down there.
Actually, can I find like 12 of their like soldiers then that are kind of hurt?
Sure. You guys, as you're talking, you can tell that Becklin wants to talk to you kind of out of earshot of like Crudgel and Raven and Derek's running around there someplace. But she kind of, you can tell that she has something she wants to say to you guys, but not in front of the rest of the crew.
Okay.
But do I get like the 12 like most hurt ones though, at least?
Probably after this interaction.
All right. I'll wait for the interaction then.
She has one request for you. first she thanks you guys for everything you've done for the town and what you're about to do for the citizens, and I can see why Espen liked you, why he was your friend. You have shown great honor and your care for a town that you really don't have any ties to. I have one small request. There's a large wooden box under my bed at Thornwall Keep that I would like for you to give to Darrett in Calaman.
Darrett?
Yeah. If you could retrieve that and make sure that he gets it in Calaman, I would greatly appreciate it.
So that's Darrett Highwater?
Yeah.
So she doesn't want us to give it to him until we get there.
Right.
Of course. I can do that for you. We can do that for you, I think.
Is Darrett aware that you're sending him on the boats and not having him by your side?
Yes, I have instructed him to oversee and to help you get the villagers out the best he can.
Yep.
He didn't really like it, but it's best. I think that's where he's needed the most.
Can I do an insight?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just trying to see if this is more of like a suicide goodbye. But
It is.
But yeah, okay. My main concern was making sure Darrett knows where he's supposed to be,
Yep.
where he's needed. So
Yeah. I'll say the oath.
You can do that. Though.
Oath, Mana?
Do that. All right.
Yep, you can do that. Okay.
So they each heal 12 the first time and 13 the second time.
All right. Yeah, you got you got some people feeling better that were like they probably give you ones. What? Yes. Hey guys, I gotta run real quick. There's somebody dropping off some 4-H fruit.
yep, go ahead.
I'll get that and I'll be right
All
back.
right.
I no longer have any second level spells.
Okay.
I got 12 more soldiers that can kind of help us out. What I'm trying to do.
Yeah, what?
Do prayer of healing.
Well, Chad's gone. I'm gonna go run an errand real quick too. I will. Good timing. Oh.
I will also do the same thing.
But yeah, that little sentiment made me think it was Beric doesn't believe to be leaving here.
No.
Which means Cudgel and all her regiment is not leaving here either.
Right. Yeah, they plan to sacrifice themselves. Save as many. I suppose when we're in Thornwall Keep and we do that from under, pick up as many of the books.
Where did we leave the spam wagon?
It's parked up there.
It's parked up there? Okay, because we did find storage, so we could
Right.
probably load up as much as we can on there.
Sounds like there's 2 bags of holding out.
Yeah. Yeah, and then just cruise down here and then cruise to the beach here, and we should be in the water.
So Cormac can stay on the dock while you guys are getting that down to help people get into the boats and stuff.
Okay.
Because I really don't have a role as far as for running the spam wagon.
No, you can help direct people and guide people into the boats, and
Yeah, we can go down the beach and then come and pick you up.
yeah, I mean, shoot, if anything, we can go right here, hop into the beach here. And,
That's what I was thinking.
okay, yeah, so we're not have to go in, like, we're not trying to turn corner.
Well, and plus, I don't know
You
if there's a
wanna
real big
try-
drop off here, so.
Yeah, do you want to try that brute? In case we're gonna be steering.
Yeah, you're the driver, right? So you'd be the best.
Yeah, I don't know if we really got time to try and brew. I don't know how long the brewing takes.
We can look.
I think it's just a concoction of 3 different liquids, isn't that?
Yeah, that's what it says.
Right.
Yeah, 3 spigots on the back. However, when mixed correctly, I think it's just a check.
Yeah.
Good or taste bad. It
Yeah.
doesn't look like there's any.
Brewed every 24 hours is the thing on it.
Yeah, it's just your brewer's check, how well it works.
Intelligence based.
Yep. Yeah, I can definitely try that. Actually, do I even have brewer's tools?
You do. You unlocked this thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
It says your name next to it there.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Energy craft
All right.
energy water.
All right.
All right. Hey, Chad.
Yep.
That crew brew, how long does that take to make?
Oh, I didn't put that in there, did I? It doesn't take very long.
Okay. So we should be able, we can try and do that and
Yeah. There's like an action to do it. Because all you're doing is turning on the spigots, filling it up the right way, and that's it.
okay. Because yeah, I think we'll try that.
We're thinking if we're gonna having our driver
Sure.
liquid courage.
Yeah. I like it.
I'll go ahead and roll that now. Get it out of the
Okay.
way.
Can I give him
Good.
guide?
Yeah, you can do that. Since you know he's gonna do it.
And
So 10.
Oh, that's bad.
Let's see.
Actually, it'd be too higher because my proficiency is doubled on tools. So it'd be a 9.
do you want
Maybe 11.
No, it'd be 12.
Or sorry, yeah, 12. Sorry. Let's see. Spam again.
Oh. I forgot about the guidance for a second there. I'm like, how are you getting 12? I'm seeing 9.
What is that? How are you math?
what?
All right. Can you roll me a percentage too, please?
All right.
Because nothing a gnome makes comes without risk.
Right.
71.
Okay.
You have the shits.
You just
So you
Eric's got the squirts.
you made a crew brew that'll give you a +1 to your
Plus
check.
one?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, on a 7, so shit.
Better
Well, on a 12.
7 and a
12.
guidance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I rolled like
12
crap.
was like the that was the number. So okay.
when we go to get that when we go get that box, I
Yep.
would like empty library.
Oh, okay.
Depending on how big it is. It's gonna take me more time than we have. I'll
Yep.
take what I think it looks,
Yeah.
but then I'm just
And
gonna,
like-
I'm gonna just shove it in the span.
In the what you just unlocked, the
Yep.
nice.
And I'll assist with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, might as well save what we can.
I didn't write it in the thing, but one side of that storage is pretty well full, and you think it's like extra pieces or parts or different things that they were thinking about making or additions for the spam wagon.
Okay.
So one is pretty full. The other one is wide open.
So is that 80 cubic feet per side then?
Yeah.
Okay. So we got 80 cubic feet to mess with.
Yep. Yeah, you think you can get probably all the books from the library.
Okay.
Yeah.
And all those tents and that we had, we can throw those in there too, probably.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, then we'll
That'll probably take you, if you're by yourself, or who's all up there with you doing it.
I'll go with. That'll help.
Well, it should be at least Rooster, me, and Flank
Yeah.
because we drive it.
Yep. Yep.
obviously I'm there because I
then-
cast guidance.
you're there, guided him. And then
Yep.
Cormac is actually down by the wharf and the dock area. Because he was like, I don't help with flag, and I just ride in it, so I'm trying to keep chaos
Trying to keep
a
that-
minimum
Keep that going.
and keep that going.
Got a kinder down there trying to
Yeah.
slow down the chaos.
He's
So-
down there personally lightening everyone's load. Nope, you don't need to take that with you. Nope, you don't need to take
Right?
that with you.
He's down there shaking the stick some more. The mayor needs everybody. Village circle. Village circle.
You don't need this.
Oh god, bag of holding is going to.
That's awesome. Okay, so you find the box, and it like takes two of you to carry it. It's heavy, like 70 pounds.
Okay.
Sturdy wooden box weighs about 70 pounds, bears no markings other than a simple kingfisher emblem on the lid. And it is, yeah, it's just latched shut.
Okay.
Okay.
I bet it's armor.
We'll see.
So
Yeah.
I was so Spaceballs in my mind right there for a second. All right, put this down. Hold on, put this down. And then we just empty it and carry the chest.
Mm.
Oh, I can carry 2 or 3 of these things. Industrial hair dryer. Live without it.
Well, that might be the case if she was planning on living, but. Oh, and before we left, what's her name now? I can't think of it.
Becklin?
Becklin.
Okay.
I'll let her know that it was a pleasure working with her.
She gives you a nod and says, "Good luck, and I will see you in Kalaman."
I give her the salute. The salute.
Okay. So after collecting the box, you make your way back down to the wharf.
We were gonna go to like the beach area here to put the
that's right.
spam wagon in,
Yep.
and then drive
That's
it
where you're
over
gonna
to
make your
the.
view thing, right? Are you still
What?
doing that?
Well, we had this up by the keep, so we would have had to gone up there to do the to get the spam wagon.
Right.
It was
But
up
I
by
mean,
the
are
keep.
you guys still gonna like try to wire this here?
No, not if they have like a tent and they're
Not if they have that. Okay.
yeah, because
Okay.
if they're
Yeah.
trying to like talk to the front line and go back, I don't want to create.
Any extra chaos?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't want to blow them up.
I'll save that for a different.
Okay. So you feel like you're about an hour into the process of loading people. Like it's going pretty well. People are organized. They're not carrying a bunch of extra crap. But you're at the same time, it's a slow process because it's getting them down the docks and then getting them in the boats and making sure they don't tip over, all that. So it's painfully slow. And you hear the pounding of hooves sound from the direction of the river gate. And probably coming down this street here, down towards you. A mercenary of the Ironclad Regiment rides toward the village circle. Well, actually, towards you guys. As she nears, she yells, "They're coming! Evacuate now! The dragon are..." And the message is cut off as the message is cut short as a squat hooded figure launches from a nearby cliff top, from a nearby house, and slams into the rider's back, sending the horse tumbling nearby. What do you guys do?
Kill him.
Where was
Looks
this?
like a
random dude jumps out of the woods.
right here.
No,
Happened
he
right
jumped
here.
off a horse or a house.
Jumped off the house, hit the rider. Rider went down. You can see he's brandishing a sword. It looks like he's going after the rider.
Well,
Man, drop.
I will engage. And how close are we?
I have a battle map actually.
Yeah, bring it out.
There we go.
We will.
Drop right away.
It's not gonna be. It's not a perfect battle map, but it's gonna be good enough for what we need.
There's squares and I can roll dice. Perfect.
Exactly. Your guy needs to make a wisdom save.
No, he doesn't. I haven't told you real initiative yet.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm doing.
Here you go. So, like I said, it's not perfect
Not a
representation,
perfect
but
map.
it's
This is freaking gorgeous.
Yeah, what the heck?
Wow. Okay.
Not a perfect map.
well, yeah,
Where'd you find this old thing?
Yeah,
Jeez.
Jesus.
right.
Yeah. Get out of my face.
It's a different map. Jeez.
What is this? Pencil and graph paper? Come on.
Right.
Where the hell am I?
You're not on there yet.
Oh, okay.
I
That's
gotta get your tokens over there.
I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, where the heck?
Where am I? I'm missing.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where the hell are you going?
Walkways were more.
Oh, sorry. Let's see if I do better next time. My first time doing it.
Could you please send me some leaves so I could feel the texture of them off the trees?
I personally think you're doing a great job, Mr. DM, sir.
Thanks.
Suck it.
Wow.
All right, I got a.
Not like these ungrateful millennials.
Millennial.
Come on.
Give a sip.
I'm a xenial, like the in between.
Oh, I'm an actual Gen Z. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Shut your face.
Mine's I know what it was like without the internet, and then what it is like to have it. Isn't that what
I only know like that the internet.
it is? You've only ever known the internet, right?
Well, really because like when we lived in wherever, I didn't really know what internet was. I was playing like Batman on my PS3.
There, that right there on my PS3
Yeah.
credited your entire argument.
Right?
I only know widescreen TVs in my PS3.
I want to argue with every customer. Internet's really. What's not? No, it's not.
Do you know what this sound is?
Right.
I know what pop-up is.
You should tell them, well, I can sign you up for AOL if you
Yeah.
I've got a few free discs left.
I'll hold up to what dial-up is.
Hi.
I never had to experience it, but like I know what it is.
It was pretty bad.
Remember Net Zero had so many free minutes a month.
Yep.
Cole, have you ever had to dial a phone? Not like push the buttons, but actually with a rotary dial?
With the rotary, yeah, my grandma's house.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. There you go. That gets you some points there. There's some old school points.
There's something.
Something
Have you
with
ever
your.
Oh my god.
tape?
Yeah.
Look, just make sure I've heard of it.
Eldon?
Oh yeah, I've heard. Mom's Christmas.
I have the original record of that shit.
I had a tape. Tape players.
Oh yeah.
Like it was just tones.
Yep.
Yeah, it came out in 1981. Born 21 years after it came out.
We
Shut your face.
we used to take all our records and make them sound like chipmunks.
Wait.
You play them at the wrong speed, they're either like this.
Oh,
What
yeah.
was it? 35, 45, and 70, I think, or something like that was the speeds.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. That's how we got in trouble. What the hell
Alvin.
are you doing in there?
It wasn't a lot.
We're just listening to records. No big deal.
Yeah, I never even experienced a record player.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Are you just trying to piss us off?
Yeah.
No, I'm just trying to tell you guys how old you are. No, I'm joking.
Do you know what an 8-track is?
Yeah.
I do.
Have you ever had to blow up?
You don't just because we made fun of you for not knowing what it is.
Exactly.
Have you ever
You're
had
in a blowing a cartridge? Get it to
Blow
work.
up
Yes, I've blown out a cartridge and N64.
Have you ever had to plug in your car at night so it doesn't so it actually starts in the morning?
I think you're lying there. I've never heard that.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
block
I'm
heater.
not lying. That's a real deal, man.
Yeah.
They still offer block heaters on cars.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have one because it doesn't get that
Now
cold here.
now
But
there are cars. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
For other reasons. Yeah.
the
All right, almost there.
yeah,
Yeah, if you didn't,
We're
if you
slowly
can,
punishing ourselves with how young.
Yeah. What else do
I
you guys want to feel? How else do you guys want to feel old? What else you guys got?
I just know that I can't mention anything in the classroom anymore as far as for pop culture. These kids don't know anything. It's like
Just start having conversation with
even
them with movie quotes that they won't.
I
Yeah.
should, yeah.
Anything
Even
from
Harry,
like Arnold Schwarzenegger? No one knows.
yeah, Harry Potter. They're like,
Yeah,
oh,
Harry
I
Potter,
read
no one
those.
knows.
It's like, what? What the hell's wrong with you? You haven't read Harry Potter?
It's called Percy Jackson. You gotta quote that.
Even then, they're starting to lose. Yeah, that was for a while, and I'd actually read that. I have no idea now. Like, unless it's a TikTok something or other, then they don't know.
Okay. So the person who's coming, we'll say he's coming down this road. Am I on the right one? Okay, come down this road here. I'm just gonna draw it.
You can draw it.
Like that. Come down this way here. Just like that. And got hit by the, well, you guys know, Draconian. Knocked off his horse, and the Draconian looks like he's going to try to finish him off.
Draco what? Draco what?
What?
Hold up. What?
Hold up.
These three over here, Barrick, Valvin, and Rooster, you can go ahead and roll initiative as normal.
Okay. Do you want to bring it up? And make sure?
Oh yeah, thank you very much. And Cormac and Flank, roll initiative with disadvantage since you didn't really see what's happening, but we're still gonna let you in.
So where is the doxer over here?
It would be down this, maybe down.
Can you do it initiative with disadvantage?
Yeah, just roll it twice.
Yeah,
I don't think I can
roll
get
with
it.
advantage, like I normally have.
I don't think I can beat a 1.
So the dock is down this way.
I'm gonna go with 1 and a 2.
You gonna go with Uno? Okay.
Yeah, but I think I'm just gonna stick with that. Not roll it again.
Well, come on. You could see if you could get double ones.
That's true, but then I'll make Chad have to do extra work.
Yeah.
For some reason,
What the hell?
I have a 17. Hold up.
Okay, go ahead and just roll it again. I bet you got in there right before I cleared it.
I'm gonna roll.
Midco. Stupid Midco.
Right?
Yeah. Jeez. I have extra in it myself.
sorry if anyone from mid.
I'm not.
We're only kidding.
That's what.
Like my job.
Wait, is
We didn't
this
say too much about you, Ben Foley.
out there and available for everyone?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I'm hiding myself. Like I'm basically doxing myself. That's nice.
Okay. Well, I guess he's kind of stunned from jumping off the roof.
You.
What the
I
hell?
did. We should be good to go.
He's stunned.
So Rooster.
He rolled work me.
No. I'm a 10.
You're 10?
My owl.
Oh.
I think I did. Oh, I didn't have my owl selected. Let me hold on. Let me.
All right.
There. Owl should be 18.
Okay.
Yeah, Rooster.
All right. How do I got the measuring thing up and I can't figure out how to turn it off.
Click on the pointer, top
There is
one.
no, there is no pointer.
Hit S.
S?
I do.
No. That's just hiding like the new little side mirror.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. So, Owl, what you gonna do?
This is how the owl do.
How can we? Flap to this.
Okay. Falvin.
So who attacked you?
No one attacked him. Knocked him off.
Yep, but it looks like he's like drawing a sword to try to finish him off.
What does his token look like, by the way?
Yeah, like who am I gonna attack here?
Oh, there we go. Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30. I'm gonna cast command on him.
Okay.
I'm gonna command him to drop. I need you to make a wisdom save.
I'm gonna go tuck my kid in. I'll be right back.
Okay. $11.
All right. So any weapons he has, he drops.
Okay. And that happens on his turn, correct?
Pretty much. Yep.
Okay. Beric.
All right. Well, I think I'm just gonna move.
Okay.
Let's. Is there a way to measure and move at the same time, or no?
If you grab your token, and hold your pointer, like hold the mouse down, bring him, and then if you right click, it'll bring up
Okay.
in interval in
Gotcha.
movements, and every spot you want to.
I could get to there. Oh, it doesn't actually move you though. Let me try that again.
You got to be off of the
Measuring tool.
Yeah, so like if you watch your screen,
There we go.
Watch for like how I go step by step.
There we go.
How do you do that?
Hold the
You
token down like you're gonna move it,
Yep.
and then while you're moving it, right click, and it'll put a little pin. And then every time you right click after you move it, create another pin, and that's the path you're taking.
all right. Well, that was a double move. Double move is an action and a bonus action, though, right?
Double move is a full action. Yeah, so it takes up everything.
Okay.
Yep, like that. There you go.
Would I
Okay.
still have a bonus action or no?
Yeah.
Okay. I am actually gonna. Don't know if I want to do this. I'll hold off on that. All right, that's all I can do then. I just moved.
Okay.
Let me recenter everything.
Rooster.
I will shout on the room. Looks like they're early. We have company. very well. I am going.
Okay. No save, right? You just get to
Brandon,
roll some.
I just get a roll.
Order and I did finish for pop.
Where are you? Do I need to put a template out there?
No.
Two bags.
Well,
You're basically just going to try to get him and miss everybody else, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fine.
Creature within 20.
Yep.
Can I?
Yep. Yep.
yeah.
Yep. No problem.
And then anyone else that we can't see that might be.
Yep. Yep. And I take lowest hit points first, right? Right.
So what you should do is always carry around a bunch of low hit point creatures with you. Like I got a pig in my pocket and a snake and
23.
1, 2, 3. Okay. He does not fall over.
All over. Okay.
oh boy.
Still unarmed though.
Assassin or what?
Oh, sorry. Okay, Cormac.
All right. Well, with that newfound yell,
And you saw them all rushing up the street.
can I? I'm gonna do a perception from where I'm at.
What are you looking for?
I am looking all around for any sign of the enemy.
You do not see anybody.
All right. Then I will zoom in so I can actually see what I'm moving here. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. I don't think that put me where I want. Just trying to go there. Okay. So that's 30 feet.
Yep. So you can see Barrick, and his attention is, you can tell which way he is looking. Moving.
Okay. And I'll, as I'm running by here, do quick perceptions on the move to see if I see anyone else.
Okay. Yep. You don't see anybody hanging anywhere like in the bushes or anything.
Okay.
Okay.
Bonus action, I am going to I'm going to use my my ability to outline myself with starlight. And yeah. Anyone that comes close to me, I'll explain to you what you see. But otherwise, I will enable starry form.
Okay. Shoot, I didn't get them tokens. I'm sorry. I'll try to get that.
No, that's all right. That's all right.
I knew there was one other thing I was going to try to get done.
That's all right.
For sure. Done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Flank?
Oh, okay. I saw Velbin kind of go running up this way, right?
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, I think I could make your token into a flip token.
That'd be really cool.
That way you can just flip it.
Okay.
How many versions do you have? Is it 2 other versions?
3.
3 other versions? So I don't know if I can flip it that many times. Maybe I can. I don't know.
Well, there's 3 versions total. So there's me, and then there's 3.
You can do it. You just got to add all the tokens.
Just add them. Okay.
3
Then you can
standard forms.
choose which one he wants.
Yep.
I'll try to have that done by next week.
Okay, cool. That'd be
That'd
that'd
be
be really neat.
Yeah, no, yep, because I have that set for Algot. Had that form
Yeah.
whenever he wanted to change shape, he could switch his token.
Yeah, and that was really cool for my wild card spirit to be a dog or a bird or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So cool.
Flank, you done?
That was 30 feet. 10.
Yeah, you get around the corner, you can see the action that's happening.
That's Rooster right there, right?
Yep, right in front of you. Yep.
I'll go right there. And then I'm done. That's all.
Okay. He's over there. Oh no, he doesn't.
Command comes into play. Drop the turn.
Yeah, drop.
Whenever it's holding and ends its turn.
Yep. If I just remembered that, I was like, oh, that's right.
Yep. He has to do it until the end of your next turn, right?
It just ends up his turn.
His turn.
Or it drops whatever it's holding and ends its turn.
All right. So how do I do the? I'm gonna try to do this movement thing. So it's right click, you said?
Yep. So grab it like you're gonna move it with the left click,
Yeah.
but then right
Yeah.
click every square you want. Like if you want to show a patrol, here's the takes. Just every 5 feet, make a click. Draw it out for us.
Like that?
Yep.
All right. And then he is going to attack him. Oh, okay.
There's more.
What the hell is that? Oh, there we go. Miss.
Where did he come from?
Out of the house.
I miss. Yeah, from over here.
All right.
Either of them have less than 23 hit points.
One of them doesn't even have weapons, so.
Ow.
Being the one that's right, you fly down.
Oh.
Distract. Just swung. Advantage. Eric.
Thank God. I was about to say, please don't be me. Please don't be me.
Horse takes.
Okay.
Helps out a lot.
5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to take out my holy symbol and Panel Divinity.
Okay.
And at the end of this person's turn that got flung off, they can take a d6.
Gotcha. Okay. Done?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Right?
All right. Let's see if I can do this here. I'm going to move there, and I'm going to use a bonus action. What's that bonus action called again? I'm gonna use Giant's Might. So I become large.
Okay.
Can you increase the character?
Yeah.
Oh.
New toys.
Oh,
Yeah.
There we go.
you two think I can get. Shane's character has a Mac, pushes a button.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
I think so.
Oh,
It might be something that you need.
Sure.
Yeah, it was pretty handy. I used that a lot, didn't I?
Yeah.
It was pretty much my go-to with that archery lady I had.
all right. And then I'm just gonna attack him.
Okay.
22.
Yeah.
You have advantage.
Oh, I forgot about that. Let me roll it again then. Okay. So damage.
Yep. 11.
And I'm actually gonna, with that Giant's Might, I can add a D6 to that. I'm gonna do that too.
Okay. You come up with your giant mug of a hammer and just bash him right in the chest.
Getting hit with like a Gatorade canister now, like those Gatorade water jugs. That's what it looks like now.
Right.
Or a 30.
Yeah, that
All right.
almost looks like a
30
cake.
yeah,
Get hit with a.
yeah, a 30-gallon barrel.
So I did my 12 damage to him.
Yes, you did.
All right. Are you gonna take your D6 health, separate hit points?
Oh, yep. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
she,
can do that for the soldiers too.
want me to roll for her?
Did you?
Yeah, go ahead.
I did. So you get 5.
Oh. I get 5? Okay.
Yep.
Better than what I rolled.
And then the chick gets 6.
Oh. Oh, I just.
Okay.
It goes for a minute.
Oh,
So
wow.
30. Actually, wait. Well,
30 feet from you?
that's what I thought.
I think that's right, because I think we were saying it was a 60 diameter all the way, so a 30-foot radius.
Yeah.
If I remember right from the last time.
Oh, so the chick's not actually in it yet, or the.
Well, I'm within 30 feet of her.
You're just out of your range.
I thought I moved in within 30 feet.
No.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess it depends. If I angle to her, it's 30. But if I go straight out,
Yeah. As a 30-foot radius from me.
Yeah, I think that is probably the more appropriate radius.
I tried to make sure that she would get like tapped by it.
Well,
All right, I'll give it to you this time.
Did you have any more movement?
No, I used all
Oh.
my movement and then I did it.
I'll give it to you this time. All right. Burke, you got anything else?
No, I moved. I did a bonus action. I did my regular action.
Okay. Rooster.
all right.
You see the moon shining above me. Crimson red moon.
Jesus, another one?
Can I see this back here?
Kinda. You see it laying on the ground. Yeah,
Lying on the ground or land?
lying on the ground.
You're to be moving?
Uh-uh.
Must be asleep. Yeah, at least your spell wasn't a total waste. Huh?
Feel a little better about yourself
I
now?
do, yeah. Would I have known if I put someone to sleep?
I don't think so.
Okay, you just
Oh,
throw it out, and then the only way you know
Yeah.
is if they fall over.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh,
Yeah, so you're walking up there feeling like a total disappointment in yourself, and all of a sudden, hey, there's one right there. Like I am.
Hey!
Okay.
I,
So, actually, instead of moving there, so I can have a clear, like a better shot.
Yep.
And I'll just try to.
Okay.
That was a
Yep.
bouncer.
Like a jerk. Ah. Ooh.
Well, that makes sense because you just hit him in the hand.
Yep. Hot.
take your D6.
I will do that. And then that is it.
Correct.
How tall is this wall here?
Oh, 6.
Or is that a sidewalk?
I think it's a wall. So I envision those as like little 3-footers. It's like little half walls.
All right. So I could shoot over it if I wanted.
Yeah.
Oh, it's plus your spellcasting modifier.
It's plus my cleric level. so-
Oh, nice. Okay.
All right. So from there, Chad, I could see both of these yahoos.
Yep.
I have no idea this guy's over there, but I can see both of these guys.
Yep.
All right. So
You also see a couple of kids hiding over here.
oh. Okay. Hey guys, you want to play? So I will use. I get a couple of free ones of this, so I'm going to use guiding bolts against this guy right here.
Okay.
So let's see. Flash of light streaks towards a creature of your choice, 120 feet. I think we're well within that.
Barely make it.
Barely make it. Ranged spell attack. So I will just roll a d20 here, and it would be a d20 plus 2, d20 plus 6. So here we go. What did I roll? An 8. So
14.
14.
14 just hits
Perfect.
right in the left shin.
All right. So on a hit, takes 46 damage. And the next attack roll made against them before the end of my turn has advantage thanks to mystical light glowing around them.
Yep, they're shiny.
Yeah.
Going to
Ooh,
do
that's
that.
good roll. This one right here.
16.
16. And bonus action. Those of you that look over my way, you'll see I am glowing with some sort of
celestial light, and I have constellation of an archer on me, which allows me to, as a bonus action, make a ranged spell attack, hurling basically a luminous arrow within 60 feet. So here we go.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. There's my.
Okay.
I didn't see what it was. So 13 plus 6, 19. Okay, perfect. So this is a 1d8 plus my wisdom modifier, which is 4. So 1d8 plus 4. There we go.
7.
7. And there we go.
So the bolt or arrow streaks through his upper back in between his wings. And then he like turns and looks at you and turns to stone.
Oh, got him, huh? All right, nice. Yeah, bitches. Okay, and I am done. There we go. Yay. All right, I'm gonna play with these kids now. So you guys, you guys got this.
Great.
So actually, if we look over at you, you almost look like a connect the dot.
I
Like,
do.
glow in the dark
Yes, I look like a constellation of an archer.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So
The kids are like probably freaking out.
like, holy shit, what is that guy? Yeah, it says while in starry form, retain game statistics, but your body becomes luminous. Your joints glimmer like stars, and glowing lines connect them as on a star chart. I am shedding a bright light in 10 feet and a dim light for another 10 feet, which is probably why I saw the kids all of a sudden. Because
Yeah.
I just lit up their area, huh?
Yep.
True.
So,
And that I told to drop his weapons is one that's dead.
so anyway.
Yeah.
All right, so I am all done. Who's up
All
next,
right.
Mike?
Mike.
Oh, I just moved. Damn it. So far away, I can't do anything. What is this green space? Is that grass?
It's like a little bush or tree or something. You can occupy it.
Oh, I was wondering.
Hey, Velvin, am I within your little deal?
Are you within 30 feet of me?
Is it 30?
Yeah, you are. Take your D6 plus 3.
D6 plus 3? Okay. Perfect.
I'm done.
Nice.
Kind of sucks when you're so far out. Not a lot you can do.
No.
It's 30-foot radius.
Yep.
There you go. Sweet. All right. Well, this guy is not so happy about that, so he is going to probably attack the barrack.
Blank, do you want to take your D6?
Can I add it to my total hit points?
Yeah, temporary hit points. So it goes
16
above.
barrack?
Sure.
What?
16?
This is
I would like to impose disadvantage on that attack.
On the second one?
Because I have the protection fighting style. So
Oh, okay.
roll it again at disadvantage. Take the lower.
On the one that already missed?
Put on a miss.
No, you attack so fast. I use my reaction to cause disadvantage on an attack with any ally within 5 feet of me.
Okay, so since I was fast on the trigger, he missed on the first one, but I'll do that for the second one.
Gotcha.
Does that sound okay?
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yep. I was doing it was D6 and
Of course. There you go.
There you go.
Missed 11. Should have been 22.
That's a pretty
Thank you,
cool
Blake.
visual that your shield blocks the spear or the claw or whatever there. Nice.
Yeah, it's the paladin thing, like the protection
Yeah, that's cool.
feat they
Yeah,
have.
that's awesome. You just saved Barrick from taking some damage.
I've been trying to use
Much
it
appreciated.
forever.
Owl.
So, Belbin or Cole, when I roll a 2, is it just 2 or
You get 5.
5? Okay.
Yep.
On. Barrick. Fly away.
Okay. Belvin.
All right. Five, 10, 15. Can I move through my own ally?
Yeah.
Is it difficult terrain?
Well, you're not squeezing, so no.
10, 16.
If it was just a hallway, then it is.
I'm gonna go right there. I'm gonna attack.
Okay.
Yeah. 19?
Yep.
9.
You go right up to the neck, and it basically breaks and snaps as he turns to stone.
Fuck, do I need to make a save?
Yep.
Alright, what save?
Let's see what his little death throw is here.
I think it's just your weapon gets stuck in there if he turns.
Oh, they changed it. All right. So
Oh.
you need to make a con save.
All of us?
Anybody within 5 feet of the creature.
Great.
You're welcome, guys. You guys
In
got
some
it.
ways, they made it worse.
Is it magical
No.
poison or anything, right?
Right.
Didn't we have Valbin failed one earlier in the
Yep.
campaign,
See
right?
what happens.
I think I just failed it.
Yep.
You can use your reroll.
Yeah, don't forget inspirations, gentlemen.
You got your inspirations near the end of the night.
Oh, that's cool. Nice. Are you?
Oh yeah, there you go.
I think I'll use my inspiration this time because it's
Okay.
getting late.
Yeah.
Ben, how did you get that put in there?
I found an image. I right clicked. Copy. Yes. Just pasted entire image.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you're okay now? You kind of feel yourself starting to stiffen up a little bit, but you fight it off.
Easy.
Oh, well, mine
What the heck?
mine didn't work. Sorry, guys.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
That's a lot of.
Lines of code.
Sorry. I didn't realize
Let me
this.
just control copy so I can see what you're talking about.
Holy shit!
It's like 40 pages.
Oh my god. My bad.
I just want to paste
Alright.
it.
Damn.
Oh, it's an arrow. You're with a bow and arrow.
Okay, thanks, Chad.
Yep.
Anyway, you'll be able to
that
see
didn't
them.
happen.
You'll be able to see them next week. Chad's got some images.
Yeah.
For the 3 things I can turn into.
Yeah, I'll try to have that updated. Okay, so the 2 threatening lizard type creatures are still sitting there in stone. And then you notice the other one laying on the ground over on the other side, kind of all peacefully resting.
Well, do you want to gang up on this guy over here and just fucking beat his ass in?
Okay.
Then we need to rush.
Yeah.
Get on safely. It's
So, did it seem like these guys flew over?
No, these ones
It's just in the town.
can't fly.
Oh,
They can glide, but they can't fly.
they can glide. Okay. Well, how
They snuck in.
Yeah, they're sneaking in already.
All right, we make people leave.
or they've
Are we-
overwhelmed Garrison.
Yeah. Are we
I'd
still in
put it
initiative or no?
No. Yeah, I think you guys can finish that one off without a problem.
All right. So I'm gonna do
Okay.
I want to do a perception then and see.
Can we finish him from range? So
Yeah. Yes.
I was just gonna move in and do it.
Correct.
So you turn your attention back to the villagers, and what's kind of weird is they remained, even though this just happened and a lot of them saw what happened, they remained eerily quiet as they keep getting into the boats and trying to stay organized. You can tell that they're scared, but they're not panic mode. Like they really took what Raven was saying to heart, and they realized that chaos is going to help nobody, and they're staying organized and they're being methodical about loading the boats.
All right. Well, that's good.
Did everyone take their temporary hit points now?
However, panic washes over the crowd as cloaked figures emerge at the edge of the cliff above Vogler. The figures linger for a moment, then step off the edge. Wings sweep from beneath their cloaks, slowing their descent into the village. So now you can see they're here, and the people are starting to be a little more antsy and starting to run and all that. And
Okay.
you thought that most of the village was where you're at, like the villagers were down there, and you're now realizing that that's not the case. Like there's still people streaming in now that they're actually here. Because they were like taking their time, and now they're not. Now they're realizing what's coming upon them, and they're starting to run down.
How many? When you say they are here, how many is they as far as for the enemy? Approximately. Like we're talking another squad of like 3 or 4, or like
We're talking
20.
probably 20, 30.
Okay.
Like you think they're here.
They need to get the hell out of here with the bandwagon.
take us back to the.
Yeah.
I'm sure I shrank back down because it's probably been a minute.
Yeah.
Sure. The shrinkage is real.
That water's cold.
Yeah.
That's a cool power though, isn't it, Steve? I
It
really
is.
are you a rune giant? Is that what you're
Rune Knight.
a rune knight? Yeah.
I will tell everyone though that once everyone gets to see, I will join you guys.
But like the direct path.
So they're, I'll draw a little bit here. So they're up here, and they're just swarming like in this way. So there's no, it doesn't seem like there's really any one place they're going. They're just now doing what you thought they were going to do. They're starting to just destroy. And there's a hapless villager that happens to be still up over this way. They just slaughter them. All right. So, Vogler is now being swiftly overwhelmed by the dragon army of draconians. We have a table we get to roll on now.
Hell yeah.
I need somebody to roll me a D10.
Start out big.
And all right. All right. So you're starting to react and realize that not all the villagers are down here, so you kind of spread out a little bit to try to get them down. And you come across the sound of clashing metal draws your attention. Two of Vogler's remaining militia struggle to hold their own against reptile-headed invaders. The scaled soldiers bait the militia members, hissing a cruel laughter. So you see a 6-on-2 situation.
I think Rooster and Flink can take that if we want to go somewhere else. Everyone else. I hope me and Rooster can take that easy. Let the gnome take care of it. You guys keep going.
All right.
One of them's Lord Soth.
Yeah.
You wish. Guys, Rooster says he's got this one.
Okay.
Look, you can take down the whole rope, right?
Yeah. Would be dead. Be fun to try, but be quick.
Figured right.
Are you other maps yet?
I'm creating it up quick. We're going to use the same city map.
Yeah.
We'll just use a different area of it. I thought that would work for these ones, for these encounters. Got it, guys. Almost there. Oh, and Rooster. Okay. Let's bring you guys over. Alright, and then I'm going to clear out the stuff. Okay. So, like I said, you come upon two guards trying to fight off 6 of the Draconians. The encounter is actually over to the left, almost to the left,
Almost
middle
bottom
left.
All right. I see it.
So, I assume you're going to engage, so we could probably roll some initiative if you'd like.
Okay.
Come on, Draconians. Why you gotta be such a pile?
I'm okay with it.
All right, everybody on?
Just about.
Okay.
Well, do I have time to
Yeah.
my visual blessing before this happens?
Well, you basically just come around the corner and you see it.
So I don't.
No.
Oh.
13.
Everybody on there?
Yep.
I think so.
Look right?
Yep.
Rooster should be ahead of it.
Okay. There we go. All right. I do not like that the Draconians are last again. Seriously.
That's a real shame.
We do like
Come
it.
on.
Real shame. You hate to see that. Yeah.
I know.
Oh, it's
All right. So six of them against 2. You said militia, town
Yep.
militia.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna see if I can. 5, 10.
Is that you, Rooster, trying to draw that?
Yes.
Do you want me to pull you out a token?
10 by 10 if you could.
Yeah.
How long has it been since our last fight?
Probably 15, 20 minutes.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go back to where I was then. So I am not in my form lasts for 10 minutes. That's why I asked.
Come on.
That'll change my tactic a little bit. I will 10, 15, 20.
There you go. You have it.
All right, I can get to there. So I'll pull out my shield and my wyvern slayer here, and their wyvern's remorse, and I am going to use one of my little knightly squire things, so I have advantage.
Okay.
And I'm going to cut this guy's face off. So.
Boom.
21.
You come up, and Wyvern's remorse like slices right into his ribs.
Yeah. Okay. And there we go. And that is my turn.
Okay.
Do we still have those other hit points? Those temporaries?
Temper there till they
Okay.
or we finish along.
Yep.
Okay. Perfect.
Owl, go away.
So essentially, Owl is going to. Can he drop something as a movement? Like basically, what I want him to do is I want him to fly the pit over and drop it. Like he'll delay his action. I'll go give him the patch. He'll fly, and when he drops it, I'll say the command.
Oh, yeah, you can do that.
Okay. So then a 10-foot pit is going to appear right there.
Nice. Okay.
So I will probably. $25. Oh, we'll just fly by and he'll. There.
All right. I'm gonna give them a dexterity
Absolutely.
save.
Yep.
Well, he's in a pit.
Yep.
He's in a pit. Okay. Both in a pit. That's a 10 by 10.
10 by 10.
Okay.
So since they can glide, will they take any fall damage?
Yeah, because I got a like.
Okay.
It's not.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be 1d6.
1d6. Okay. Yep. Go ahead and roll it.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. That is points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
And they're probably both prone.
Yep.
What's back there?
10-foot pit. I pulled the patch off, gave it to the owl. He flew over, dropped it. Command as it hit, and 10-foot pit opened up underneath the two draconians. Fell
Nice.
in.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
One fell on his right shoulder. And the other one is somehow hurt the back of his leg.
What? Alright.
It fell in.
That is both Rooster and
Bert.
Okay. I don't think I can really get to anyone. I'm going all. All right. I'm gonna pull a hand axe out and throw it at that guy.
Okay. Ooh. Misses. Just a bit outside.
Okay.
Else?
That'll be all.
Okay. Melvin.
Do I see that this guy got hit over here?
Yeah. Yeah, you saw it happen.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll go to right here, and then I'll do Toll the Dead.
That's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. What?
Yep, wisdom save. 18.
Fuck you. I'll be all I do.
Oh, that's awesome.
You guys
Right.
like you roll shit, please.
I have been for attacks.
When
All right, gonna try to spear him. Miss. Over there. Spear. Miss. No wonder the Vogler militia are not doing very good. Flank.
Just so you know, we didn't. Just so you know, we didn't see those.
Yeah, I just noticed that.
Oh, okay. I believe you and everything. I'm just,
Yeah,
especially with misses, I totally believe you. But
a 6 and a 10.
yeah.
Okay, so I will go there and I will use my channel divinity. And it is protection from harm. It's, I don't know if you read this in my thing.
Go ahead and remind me.
I'll just read you. As an action, you can use your channel divinity and speak reassuring words. For 1 minute, each friendly creature within 30 feet of you that can see or hear you has advantage on saving throws against spells and abilities that deal damage. In addition, each hostile creature within 30 feet of you that can hear you must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or have a disadvantage on its attack rolls until the end of its next turn. So all of those dudes need to make a wisdom save.
Damn. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna use my macro for that. So all 6 of them?
Yes, it's in the Tome of Heroes. I don't know if you looked at it, but it's the little book I bought from the game chest, and it's one of the ones I chose.
Nice. And you said it's a wisdom save?
Yep, wisdom save. DC 30.
DC 30? Is that what you said?
13.
Damn.
Yeah, Jesus, I'd be using that all the time. Hell. So all but one made it, or all but one.
I got one more to do. My macro's only set up for 5.
Oh, what the hell? What's going on here?
Okay. All but one made it. So they all have disadvantage?
Yep, until the end of their next turn.
Okay.
So essentially this turn and next turn they have disadvantage. And
So
then
the guy in yellow is the only one who doesn't have disadvantage.
Yep. And then anybody that's it's against spells and abilities that deal damage, which I don't know what these guys do. That won't do a whole lot of good for us, but why did Flank just jump like 15 feet? The fuck's going on there? There you go. That was weird.
Yeah. All right. Done?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So these guys are going to try to climb out of there. Stand up, try to climb out. Well, that one doesn't do it. That one does. All right, so we got one out and one still in. And why did it have the blue thing on them? Do you remember?
Prone.
Code.
Oh, they were prone.
The blue was they were prone.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. No longer prone. Okay. All right, so that's all he's gonna do. Yeah, the frick pit. This guy here is going to. Well, he's gonna take a whack at the halfling. This one here. So now he's at disadvantage.
Correct.
Come on, double 20s.
Yeah, no shot.
Oh, that saved you.
Yeah, it did.
Ben, it's in the it's Kobold Press. It's the Tome of Heroes. It is the oath of safeguarding.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So I got it at the game chest.
Nice.
So the guy that has advantage still, the yellow dot, totally missed. So now disadvantage. So this guy here will be just straight up. He won't have advantage because you took it away, basically.
Which guy?
This one here. Ooh, but he hits. 6. And then this guy has disadvantage. Not advantage, disadvantage. There you go. And missed. Come on.
Okay.
Hit
Well,
what?
This one right here hit the militia guy.
Okay, perfect.
Yep.
I'm going to move there. And I'm going to put my shield away, pull out my second sword, and do 2 attacks. Since that's what they're doing, I'm going to return the fun. All right, so first one is with Wyvern's Remorse. I'm going to get a crit here. No.
That'll hit.
7. Second attack. There we go. 11. So 18 total.
So you hit him in the left calf and then came back and hit him in the upper back.
Nice. And that's the guy I had hit already earlier, so hopefully he's getting down there. All right. And bonus attack, or bonus action, sorry. I'm going to use...
You need to make a save.
Oh, is he...
Yep. He turned down.
Okay.
Exploders.
What save is it? Con?
Con.
Does this deal damage?
17.
No.
Okay. Okay. So if it deals damage, then you get advantage by standing 30 feet from me. But if it's not,
No.
then
No. But you see this guy here start to stiffen up.
Uh-oh.
This guy?
Yep.
Okay. So bonus action, I was going to taunt. Are both of these guys out of the pit? Or
No, this one's still in.
Okay. I will taunt this guy then.
Okay.
What
are you gonna say?
I think that's a bonus action, isn't it? Taunting. Yeah, bonus action. Come and get me, you giant salamander.
Okay.
I don't have a bunch of good written ones like Justin does. I should write some up.
Well, I've just been waiting for him to use his taunt.
Whew. Yeah, I know. I figured you probably wrote some good ones in there. I trusted you.
Is it a wisdom?
Yep, wisdom, and it would be DC 14.
All right, you made him mad. Nobody calls me a lizard. Gets away with it. Red for getting mad.
You Salamander. All right, so what is it? He has to attack me, otherwise he has a disadvantage, right?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. And I am done.
All right. Offensively winged laborer.
Actually, I could move yet, couldn't I?
Yep.
I would probably do that, so I'm right next to this guy. So nobody sneaks up on him.
Fly here. Building.
Okay.
No one ever gets an attack of opportunity on him when he does that.
Really cheap. It's the flyby. He can literally go through their squares with it.
Yep. All right, Rooster.
Bonus action. Start kind of humming a tune that Ispin had taught me. Start moving a little lighter on my feet. Bonus action.
Okay.
While I'm moving, I will have. Actually, I won't. Then with translucent drawn, a almost like in the deep.
I'm about to whip somebody back.
Yeah, that's the tune he taught me.
Somebody back.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
That's awesome. And I'm trying to find something that I can like play in the background, and that just seems the best because of the tone of the voice.
I know.
It fits him so perfectly. But just like in the D&D movie, the green flame.
Nice.
Oh, was that green flame blade?
Yep. So I will take a attack at this guy.
Ooh.
Oh, there it is.
That's both.
Oh.
But not max damage. $14.
Okay.
And this one takes 2 fire damage.
Nice.
As the blade or the flame seems almost burning.
So you hit this one in the front thigh, and the flame hits the other one in the back of the leg. Kind of funny how that works out. Merrick.
All right, I'm gonna move.
I'm sorry, I think of that song every time you do your dance.
Yeah, no, so do I.
Every time.
Because the voice just fits it. And he's no bard.
Right.
I'm gonna attack that one also.
Okay.
Okay. And I drew my Warhammer out as I was moving.
Okay.
Since I just used a hand axe.
Yep.
14.
Yep. Smash him in the butt. In the buttocks.
The buttocks.
I'm also gonna invoke a rune on the Warhammer. You see it go bright red. And he's gonna take 2d6 more damage as I invoke the fire rune.
Are you gonna try to enchain him then?
Yep, he will have to make a save.
Nice.
9 total. Does he get a save for the
Yep,
damage?
9 total.
Does he get a save for the damage or no?
Nope.
All right.
It takes an extra 2d6 fire damage, and it must succeed on a strength saving throw. Or
Nope.
be restrained for a minute.
Nope. Ain't gonna happen.
Trained permanently.
Instead, you all get to make a save.
Oh, he's dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
I was wondering if I was going to overkill him.
But you wouldn't have if you
Alright.
had to invoke the ruin. So it wasn't a waste.
Do you have advantage on these things?
No,
Okay.
not as. It's if it damages you, then you did.
Got it. And what kind of save is it? Con?
Con save.
Unfortunately.
You're good.
Ben, you still have your shield.
I get a bonus. Constitution. If it's what phase are we in? Still the same one from last time?
Yep, still the same. Okay.
It's the eye, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's in the eye. Yep, you're good. The Vogler militia guy is not looking too good. He's looking a little stiff. Barrick, are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Velvin.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to just attack that one.
Okay.
22. 7.
Nice. I just picture your little guy just running out with this big old pick and just wham. Almost
He's
look
like,
like a
this
scythe to you, probably.
It's like, fuck, this spell isn't working at all. What the hell?
Your little garden gnome just running around.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like salt and pepper almost or something.
Oh.
All right. Let's see. First thing they need to do is make another save. Yeah. Oh shit! Why did I open my screen? Oh, that's great. Sorry, I gotta refresh the screen.
Rob?
This like flash signal went all blank one color. Alright, I'm gonna figure out where we're at. There we are. Alright. Now another save for the other guy. Alright. Hey, they both fought it off.
Yes, I did.
attack. This one here is going to attack the one you did. Spear with advantage now. Oh, look at that.
Which one is that?
The one you're.
Oh, dope.
Why would it do that?
I did do 0 damage.
Huh?
How did he do zero damage?
Yeah, that's weird. The macro must have messed up.
Yeah.
Well. Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Messed up.
So 8 damage.
Unless they have any bonus.
I don't think they do. No. Let's see. Oh, 3. So 5. So 11 damage.
Nice.
Okay, that's something.
From here, I'm going to. You know what? He's got a spear. He could actually spear down on that guy. So that's what he's going to do. He's going to try to hit this dude down here.
Nice.
And he's up high, so he'd have advantage even. And hits him.
So it's pretty cool.
Hello there.
6. Great. 1 plus 3, so 4 damage. Well, better than nothing, I guess. Blank.
Why can I not? This square of Lamnia, can you use it on throwing weapons too?
The what?
The advantage thing, the strike.
I think it specifically says melee. I think we looked at it before.
No, it just says.
Oh, it just says weapon, doesn't it? Yeah, you got it.
A weapon attack roll. Yep. Because I think we looked at it for a spell. I think that's what it was.
Oh, okay. Is that what it was?
So, yeah. So it doesn't work on a spell, but yeah, weapon attack it should.
Okay.
Okay, so could I attack this guy over here with the hand axe?
Yep. Yep.
All right, then I will do that with. Let's see, do I have it in here? I do. Cool. Cool.
Yep.
2. And can you throw a smite into it? I don't think you can for a throw weapon.
You can smite anything.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I had a
range.
paladin that was an archer that used his smite on his arrows. It was awesome.
And that's where they changed it. Starting at
Did
second
they?
level, when you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack. Idiot damage.
Oh.
so it's 10 plus it's D8, right? 1D8.
Gotta be a melee.
It's gotta be melee.
Oh no, but for my squire, I get the extra.
Yeah, that's a D.
Yep.
So 10 plus whatever this is. So 13.
13.
That's what I thought. Divine Smite.
Oh, thanks for knowing that, Ben. I didn't know that one.
Yep, it says it there. Melee weapon attack.
Do anything else?
Let's see. This guy was the only one safe, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna.
How long does that last?
What?
That just lasts till the end of their turn, right?
Their next turn.
The end of their next turn. So they had to suffer through it once.
Yep.
And get to suffer through it again.
Yep. That's what making the DC. If they make the wisdom check, which then they're good. That doesn't do it.
Yep.
So
Okay.
I'm gonna taunt this guy. I'm gonna tell him to piss up a rope.
Ooh, all right.
And I will hit taunt
You
button.
hitting your button?
Is that your nose or a lock? You sure seem to be picking it.
Yes.
Go.
Yeah, I gotta come up with some of those zingers. I'm gonna look up some vaudeville zingers.
I can't take credit for any of these. I just quick looked up taunts, Kinder taunts online.
That's so,
You seem to be picking it.
But that's so Kinder, so, you know, it's funny.
Oh God, yeah.
All right. Well, he's pissed.
Yep. So he has disadvantage on anyone but me.
Yeah. All right. There you go. So he's going to come down here.
Hello.
Oh, well, he's going to do that. And he's going to try to get out. So we can do that. Good battlefield control, Ben. That was a good idea.
Yeah.
but the way I was picturing it before you put it down, I thought it was like a line of 6 for 2. I was gonna try to throw it and pull.
Oh,
Like it was 2 defending off a line of like 6 of them coming at him.
yeah.
But yeah, as long as I got 2 of them, that's great.
Yep, and he's staying in there.
Maybe he's a druid and needs to turn into a bird.
Right.
comment.
18. Cormac.
18. Let's see. So I have my other sword out. So that is right on. Actually one above, but yeah.
7.
Actually, you're gonna see because I think you're within 30 feet of me, aren't you? I think.
Yep, he's 20 feet away from you.
So you're gonna see a rune on Barrick's shield, glow bright white, and that damage is gonna go to that guy.
Ha!
That's awesome.
I love that
What
one.
was that?
It's
That's the frost rune.
or yeah, whatever it is. Most broken ability in the game.
It's so fucking awesome. Thanks, Barry.
TV suck.
Yeah, that one's fun.
Or no,
You got
cloud
2 of them,
rune. That's what it is. Not frost.
5.
What was that? Oh, that was his second attack?
Yep. Hits you in the left ribs.
Yeah.
Was that with disadvantage?
He doesn't have disadvantage against Cormac. He has disadvantage against anybody else. Right.
No, did he miss his wisdom save at the beginning of that thing though? He'd have disadvantage to the end of his next.
Oh, that's right. Oh, dang it. I'm sorry. Yep. You're right.
No, you're good. You're good.
So I will roll that again. I'll let the other one fly because I think it's funny.
It's funny.
Thanks for the reminder, though.
No, it's a new thing I found.
13. So 13 missed you?
That does. Yep. That misses.
The 5 was imaginary.
Okay.
All right. So now this guy here is safe from your bullshit, but you taunted him.
Yep.
Safe from evil.
So he's still gonna attack with. He won't have advantage. He'll just be straight up
Yeah.
because he's flanking.
He's eyeballing me as he attacks.
Yep. So 1 hits. 4.
Oh damn.
It's been the left calf. All right, this one here. God, I don't know. Probably. You know what? Velvin, you came over there and just whacked him, you're gonna get a little no medicine.
Really?
I need right there.
13.
Miss.
And
Miss.
so, as I said, you're getting some of your own medicine.
Man, that's a lot of medicine. I don't know.
And so now the yellow dot comes off because now they're all back to normal.
Yep.
Right.
Now they're good. Yep. End of their turn.
And taunts are gone too, right? That just last one turn?
Yep.
Or is that
Taunt is
that
one
one
round. Yep.
One round? Okay.
Yep. It's done as soon as they attack.
Okay.
It's one round. Taunt is
Yep. It's just one round.
Probably why it's a bonus.
until the start of your next turn. Yep.
Yeah. So eventually one attack round for them.
Yep. So it
I'm
should be right now.
Fool over here.
All right. Well, I'm gonna move. Is the guy next to me? He's still up, right?
Yep. Yeah, because last time, remember, he took the spear and was like stabbing the.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so I'll move there. Wyvern's Remorse.
Nice.
Booyah. Booyah. 10 points.
You hit him right in the abdomen, and he turns to stone. Make a save.
Ooh.
Con save, please. 15 makes it. 11 just makes it. Owl. Are you done, Cormac?
Nope. So I still have my other attack, right?
Oh, that's right. Yep, go ahead.
So I moved. Let's see. I was here, so I moved 10, 5.
Do you have anything like 2-weapon fighting or anything like that at all? So in between attacks, you can't move.
Oh, okay.
You need to have something 2-weapon fighting to be able to move in between the two attacks.
Okay, gotcha. Well, I will still move. I just won't attack. So 5.
Okay.
I will move there.
Perfect. All right.
And kind of threaten him with my sword. Not that that's going to do much, but there you go.
Ow. It's been a good battle.
Yeah.
You guys got to show me a lot of your new toys.
Yeah.
Oh, it did.
Owl's gonna fly down here and give Rooster advantage.
Okay. Just make sure that you keep track of everything you use, because I think it'll be a little bit before we get to do any sort of resting.
Right.
Okay, Rooster.
All right, so I will just seeing Cormac and how quickly batch the dagger. Translation.
Yep. Yeah. Right in the shin. God, that would hurt. Dagger misses.
That's
Anything else?
nope. That is it.
Barrick?
All right, I'm just gonna attack the one that's in front of me.
Okay. Yep.
All right. Eight points of damage.
You crack him in the right knee, and he winces in pain and turns to stone.
Shattered.
Disappears.
Everybody make a save, please.
Just within.
Yep. Yep. Ah. Poor militia. Okay. Barrick, you done?
You know something?
Nice sword.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Melvin.
Oh, man. 5, 10, 15. Right there, attack.
Are you flanking the militia guy?
Am I flanking with the militia guy?
Or you're flanking him? If you want to hit him.
Flank?
I should
No,
have
you're
been
not
thinking
flanking. You're not
moved.
flanking the Draconian.
Like, 23.
Not that you need it.
8.
So you come up and basically you drive the spike of your pick right through his left knee, and he turns to stone. Make a save. Make a save.
I don't think I need to make a save on that one.
Nope. Militia doesn't need to make a save, but I'll make his other one.
Jeez.
Oh, Rooster.
Use my
There you go. Okay. Melvin, you done?
Yep.
All right. Roll the militia. First, he's going to make a save. Uh-oh. He's going to actually turn to stone.
fought bravely.
Which one is that? The one down by...
This one right here. Yep. He turns to stone.
Like completely to stone, huh?
Yeah.
Didn't we have somebody that happened to, but they got better eventually?
I think so.
A lot better.
I think so.
Oh, shit.
Haven't had somebody.
God. Another 4. Mike.
He just poked the guy down in the hole?
Yep, the spear.
For 4? Yeah.
Yep.
So that guy is in a hole?
Yep, he's in the pit. getting like toothpicked by.
Can you reach him?
What are you using for a weapon?
Longsword or a maul? Did any of those reach?
I think your maul could probably get him.
Okay. I'll swing the maul at him then.
Yeah, kill him down there. If we have to use reach weapons, he hopefully won't affect us up here when he stonifies. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Roll that business again. And pretty sure you're gonna pop his head open.
Yeah. I would say so.
Let's see what these look like on the inside.
Right.
Crack.
24.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a head popper.
So, yeah, you come back and you crack him right in the skull and splits it open. His brain shatters and turns to stone. And like pieces of his brain just drop to the ground. You can hear like chunks of stone.
Wheat.
And he drops down, and because it's 10-foot pit, a deep pit, you don't need to make a save.
Yay. That's what I was hoping. Good deal.
Sweet.
So you saved apparently the Vogler militia. About 1 minute later, this guy here unstones.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
He was stoned, but he got better.
Let's not done.
No, he just has some more cheese.
Weed.
Let's say, get stoned on your own time. We've got a village to save.
All right. Well, we got a few more of those type of encounters to do. I'm not going to tell you how many, but can you each roll 2d10 for me? And I will just write the results down, and we'll figure out.
You want me, since I rolled the first 10, do you want me to roll 2 more or just 1?
Yep, everybody roll 2.
Got a 1 and a 7. Jeez.
10s.
Yeah, I wish I was rolling damage there. Or hit points.
1, 5, 1, 7, 3, 10. Okay. Perfect. Well, it's fun, guys.
That was fun.
That was a lot of
That
fun.
was.
All right, I just want to make sure I used 1 squire, 1 taunt, 1 guiding bolt, 1 shapeshift. Going right?
Sounds right.
Yep.
I think that's what I used.
I'm gonna start taking a short rest.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not quite yet.
Yeah, my
Most of the
channel.
stuff I use, I
time
get
to
back
take a
on a
nap.
long rest.
Yeah, my channel divinity only works for a minute, so it is what it is.
Yeah, we did get to try a lot of our cool stuff.
Yeah.
Steve the Rune Knight is really fun, isn't it?
It's entertaining so far.
All the little things they get to do.
The cloud thing is just nice. No, over here.
No, over here. Yeah.
And no save for that? That's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that one's really cool. It reminds me of in when Wong in Marvel is fighting Abomination and he teleports and Abomination's own fist knocks him out. That's what it always makes me think of. He's like, no, you're gonna just teleport that, boom, over there.
So for you can't do it against the attacker, but yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, very cool. Oh, that was
right,
good.
guys.
That was good. I think we're doing pretty well trying to save Vogler the best we can here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think all I have is just a couple more tricks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
No,
I
it's
got an
good.
Action Surge and another Giant Smite. And a Second Wind.
I have all my spells left, so that's
Yeah.
good.
Me too. That guiding bolt is nice. I get two free ones of that. So
Yep.
pretty kick ass. Yeah, we did so well. I don't even remember fighting those 4 knights up at the top there.
Nope.
Remember we were going to, but it just went so fast. I don't even
Right?
Happened to
remember that battle.
That was I so wanted to you guys are having so much fun planning it. I'm like, well, okay, we'll just keep it going. We'll just let them.
We'll let it play out. See what happens.
Yeah, see what plan they come up with.
I figured by how much time we were taking that they would be gone, or the situation's completely different now. Now there's 20 of them. Shit.
You said something. You were like,
When we peek over the cliff, we see the actual armies sitting there.
yeah,
Right.
When you said, I don't have a map for this, I was like, that should have been a red flag. Like, oh,
Yeah.
we should go check.
We're dumb.
And
That's funny. All right,
I think
guys.
at one point I even suggested